Hello, everybody, and welcome in. We are live again with a couple new scenes and some things I am testing out and playing around with. So we'll see how this goes. I am kind of doing a couple things on the run, so don't mind me too much. But here we are again with a stream. So how's everybody doing? How is everyone doing? If everybody can hear me. I know you're probably gonna be a couple seconds behind. Hey no, hey Panda, hey Sky, hey Hermes. Hello Wraith. I think that's who else am I missing in hits in here? Yeah, no, that's pretty much everybody so far. Welcome in, welcome in. Slayer talk. Do you have a second to talk about our glorious leader, Thomas, the non-abominable AI? Yes. No, we're not going to talk about it. The abomination that is AI. I'm going to add another game capture here thing. Oop. Yes. You're now all my little toasters walking around. Fuck Jenny. Yeah, exactly. Fuck abominable intelligence indeed. Um, but I hope you like the new scene. I'm trying something out for eventual things down the road. I don't know why you're so small. Maybe you didn't pick something that's bigger. If you go down below the video player, there should be the extension for stream avatars where you can go pick a different avatar. Obviously, I picked a lot of robotic things, which because you're all my toasters, you're my collection of toasters. It'll make you guys cute and adorable. So, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make a quick change. Is can't really do anything. I don't want to worry about it too much. But anyways, yes, welcome in. So I am reason why we're on this page is I'm testing out something for later on. As VTubers and PNG tubers they have a talk screen. They have a screen where they just hang out with their community, and I want this to be mine because it suits the aesthetic that I am a tech adept of the omniscient machine god. And this kind of gives us an area where we can talk before the game starts and all that lovely jazz and just chill and hang out and everything. So I'm going to do something real quick. I'm going to turn this down in my ear and then turn it up for you guys so you guys can hear the songs. I don't hear something else blaring in my ear, the game audio blaring in my ear. But I also want to have this as a space so where we could just talk for a little bit and just hang out and enjoy shit. Because those are the things that look. So it obviously is not a piece of art that I created. I just grabbed it off YouTube. So whoever created this back piece this is an amazing back piece. I love it. It just fits the aesthetic. So maybe I'll eventually actually pay somebody to draw a background scene like this. So it's more my style, and then I have more ownership over it. But for now, I'm just borrowing background things. Yeah, so you're my little toasters. Whatever you guys type, it says a little speech bubble before. I know it's a little mixing to have both the chat thing and the little robots, but it's a nice mix of the two. Hey, that's awesome. So the reason why I did this is so I can have a space to kind of talk to you guys. That's not just the starting soon screen or whatever. It's just a nice welcome in area. So one of the things reason why I've always wanted to do this. Today kind of encouraged me. So the others, yes. So one of the things I wanted to talk about real quick before we get into this is, you all know I've been working on a model. It is recently finished. The pictures are posted in the Discord, in the I think in the Warhammer channel and all that. If you haven't seen it, go check it out. It's the model I built on stream a couple weeks ago, fully painted, based, and finished. And I based it off of my original Catan Share of the Nightbringer, and this is the new Catan of the Nightbringer. So we away from everything else where I posted and everything, I also have a local Warhammer group messenger chat where all of us guys can talk, share memes, plan out if we can play against people or ask if somebody's available to play a game, all that lovely jazz. And I posted it in there. Now, I will admit, I haven't played since January. I haven't really played Warhammer in person since January. But you guys have seen a bunch of times and a bunch of other things. I have played at least people Warhammer on Tabletop Simulator. So usually when you post a picture and you're really proud of it, people post and, say, hey, that looks really good. And it's like, you're really happy. This one guy, and I don't know if he means to do this, but it's really backhanded. It's something that pisses me off. Is that along with telling me, hey, it looks really good and all this, he goes, but I didn't know you played anymore. What is that supposed to mean? What do you mean I need to play Warhammer to enjoy building and painting models? It's not just a fucking game. It's also a hobby. And I enjoy the hobby side of it as much as I enjoy the game side of it. So just because somebody hasn't seen me in my local group say, well, I haven't seen you play for a while, so I assumed you didn't play anymore. But then, you do a really good job on model, and they say, oh, you did really great, but I didn't know you were playing anymore. That's a really and I would have brushed it off if it was once. If it happened once. The fact that I showed a progress picture and he said it once like that. And then I posted the finished one and he said it again. And it really just fucking pissed me off. And I just needed to vent of it because it's kind of disheartening to think how you have somebody in your group that they only paint models. And there's people out there like that. They only paint models for the Warhammer tabletop. But the game is at first a hobby. Will always be a hobby first. And so it kind of drives me a little nuts when somebody could be say a compliment and give it with a backhanded comment. So I don't know. I wanted to get your guys' opinion on it while you're fighting over a gallon of chocolate milk. Hey, little guys, pay attention up here. I'm talking to you. For once, I'm actually talking to you and venting you guys. Exactly. And that's, where everybody else is giving a comment like, hey, good job. That looks awesome. All that. Why do you need to add on? Oh, I didn't know you still played. Then usually I just leave it be in the chat. But I'm like, no, I still play. I'm just very busy and I don't, have time to play with you guys. And I do play online. And so I kind of said that I really thought about it and I mentioned it again in the chat. Some people like to build and paint or still like to just do the hobby side of it without having to, build a model for the tabletop. It's not just a game, it's a hobby. And there's a lot of people out there that do this just for the hobby side of it. They enjoy the models, they enjoy the painting. And when I first started Warhammer, I originally hated painting. I hated painting so much that I tried to slap coat things. But when I played against opponents or friends that had beautifully well painted models, at least models that looked really good on the table, it's such a piss off. No, not even a piss off. It went, encouraged me to become a better painter. And over the years I've been playing and have been building models, I've gotten better at painting and at basing. It's the driving force of why I built a model train table, because I got really into the hobby side of it, because the model train table is a hobby. You have to build dioramas and stuff with it. And learning how to build dioramas for the train table taught me how to do basing better. And, you get better as a painter. I was picking guys' brains on how to do certain things and asking guys at tournaments how they did something. And it really is just a hobby. And that's the thing. People think you need to play all the time and be part of a community. It is such a weird gatekeeping. I usually don't let gatekeepers bother me that much just because it's an annoyance. And it's whatever, guy, fuck off. You're just a pain in the ass piece of shit anyways, right? And so, but it really got to me this time because it's I'm showing off something I'm extremely proud of. I'm showing off something that I worked really hard on, took a concept of one of the original models, an original paint job, and then repainted it even better onto the new model that I am so proud of. Even took everything I learned between dry brushing, color theory, all this stuff to make all the colors blend to each other. Because my biggest issue is, how the fuck was I going to blend an orangish red highlights in with the green glowingness of the digitized system down below on that model? And I thought I did a really good job by coming up. Oh, if I shade the green back to yellow here, then I can have it go from yellow into orange into red back up, and it'll mix beautifully. And it did. And I was so proud that I came up with that. And I thought about it. And the model, like, I don't know if anybody's really seen it. Like, if you haven't, go check it out. Like, again, the model is posted, the picture of it finished, in the Warhammer part of our Discord. But it's just something I'm very proud of. And yeah, people just like building models. That's like saying to somebody who builds Gunpla, oh, you don't use them for anything? You just build them? Yeah, because they enjoy building. I find building models so relaxing. And then when I get into the painting, yeah, it's hard on my neck, but I love painting. I do try to find like little cheaty ways to get around things and around certain methods to doing things. But I still manage to find the time to paint and try my best to make it look good. This is a model I am extremely proud of. Well, and the worst part is, and what pisses me off about this guy is two things. So other than his comments, I did play against him a lot, and I did like playing against him. But the fact is, he's kind of underhanded in a way of, he doesn't know how to build a non-competitive meta list. He's always building lists that are top meta lists. He doesn't know how to play a fun list, because the meta-breaking tournament lists are what he considered fun. So every time I play against him, even if I brought a fun list just trying to figure shit out, I'd get my teeth kicked in. Well, I'm sorry. If I wanted to get my teeth kicked in every time I played a game, I'd just pay the Hells Angels to kick my fucking teeth in. Like, seriously. I just want to have fun with my friends. I'm not trying to play a tournament list. But he only looks at it as, if you're not fucking trying to win the tournament, why you are like, and I've said it before. And then he's one of the guys that, well, he doesn't understand why you're going to a tournament if you're not trying to win. I go to tournaments because I like having fun. I like meeting new people. And I find that the mid-tables are so much fun when you get to meet new people and just have fun games. I'm not there to win a tournament. I know I'm not good enough to win a tournament. I'm there to have fun and drink beer and roll dice and play with toy soldiers. And here's the other part that pissed me off. He's actually a really fucking good painter. He really is a phenomenal painter. And I used to love picking his brain for tips and stuff. But the fact is, he only builds to build lists, and he only buys models to make the most competitive, broken ass fucking lists and meta bullshit that gets him in the top tier fucking of the tournament or wins in the tournament. And I don't like playing with people like that. I don't like facing people like that. When I go to a tournament, I have gone to tournaments, I aim for mid-tables. I do not aim to win. I will bring a strong list, or I'll bring a fun list that is somewhat strong, but I'm more there to have a laugh with the guy across from me. And this is the same reason why I don't play in ranks online even more. It's not fun. I'm there to play a game and enjoy myself. I'm there to decompress. When I go to a tournament, I'm going there to drink beer. Like, and the thing is that these tournaments, you're going to win a trophy. You're not going to win any money. These aren't money-winning tournaments, because no Warhammer tournament is a money win. There is no money prize. It's just a trophy and a handshake, and maybe a model pick at the model table, the prize pool, before anybody else. Exactly. But he doesn't know how to tone it down. He just turns a medalist into a subpar medalist, which is kind of like, what the fuck, guys? This is kind of bullshit. Like, let's just chill and hang out and play dice and drink beer. I've been told too, like, well, why do you go to a tournament and pay, $80, $100 per ticket if you're not trying to win? Well, if I win, all I'm going to get is a trophy. I still have a chance at winning fucking shit, a new model or prize thing off the table over there. because at the end of the tournament, everybody gets a raffle ticket. There's multiple times I've never won a tournament and I've walked away with a model or a paint kit, or a terrain piece or something that, you wouldn't get if you won the tournament. It's, and that's the one thing I love about Warhammer tournaments is usually Warhammer's tournaments, the best prize usually goes to the best sportsman. And that's the thing is I always go to is to be the best sportsmanship, is to have the most fun, to enjoy my time with the person across from me. If I table, it is an unspoken rule that if you table your opponent really early, you buy them a beer, or at least buy them a drink of their sort that they don't drink beer. Because the fact of the matter is, we're all there to have fun and not get our teeth kicked in. And there's some people, that's all they do is they do teeth kicking. I've talked about this before, but there was another guy at a tournament I did, not this year, not last year. Was it last year? I think it was 2024. And there's a tournament called Wet Coast in Vancouver, and we went, and I was losing. I took knights. I knew I wasn't going to win, but I brought them to have fun. And I literally am like in my last game, this is my 6th game of the weekend. So 3 games one day, 3 games the next day. I am in the bottom. I am losing. I am in the bottom quarter of rankings. I don't care anymore. I'm having fun. I won my 2 games I thought I wasn't going to win. The guy I'm playing it, or a 1-1 game, the guy I'm playing against is a tryhard. He's playing Grey Knights, and typically Grey Knight players I find have a really good sense of humor. They have a really fun ability, and what Grey Knights do is at the end of your opponent's turn, you can pick them up, put them in the deep strike, and then redeploy them in their movement phase. So they kind of have a way to teleport around the map. But this guy was not only running away from me when he realized I got like a lucky shot off with one of my Imperial Knights. I literally turned around. He started then trying to rules lawyer me on shit. Like, even though you're going to walk around this building, and even though where your knight's going to stop, because your gun's going to clip the edge of the building as it walks past, you have to measure it in a right angle, which will, in his mind, will lose me movement. He was literally bullshit rules lawyering me to give him an advantage, so I couldn't get any closer to his guys where I wanted to be. The rules actually stated in 10th and now 11th that if your model stops where it's not clipping a building, it's fine. I didn't have to measure around. I had more than enough room for my model to turn and walk in a straight line and end without the gun clipping the building. And I hate competitive people like that. I hate people who try to twist the rules to their advantage. And we were against this guy. We were both in the bottom. I was literally thinking to myself, we're both in the bottom. We're not winning this tournament. Why are you trying so hard? Just have fun with it. Make the stupid rules. My funnest games in a tournament are against the guy when we're just doing stupid shit. He knows he's not going to win, or I know I'm not going to win, and we're having a laugh, and we're making like stupid charges, and they're succeeding, and we're fighting models we shouldn't be fighting, and it's just shooting at targets we didn't think, and when something actually works, and we kill the thing that we shouldn't have killed in the game, and those are the most fun. We're sitting there laughing our asses off. Those are my favorite games because dice tell stories. When somebody asks me, is Warhammer narrative? It's not, but it is. Because there is no narrative to the game you're playing, but the dice tell the story. Because every roll tells of a miss or a hit or a unit destroyed or how the survival of a unit to fight back, or you spend a strategy so it gets the hit back one more time before it is removed from the table. Those are the game, like that is the part of Warhammer 11 is this story aspect. And I used to go into a lot of into a lot of tournaments against opponents and go, okay, what's the story of this mission? Oh, that we're doing this mission. Oh, is this? Oh, your guys are this. Okay, what if we do a story like that? And some people go, yeah. But there's some people who go, oh yeah, no, this makes fun. Or we've joked like, oh yeah, my guy's got a real big vendetta against your guy. A pretend game. And that's exactly it. And the worst part is what I hate to say is that some of those newer guys that come into tournaments in those cities, their groups are majorly around tournament players. And so they end up learning bad habits from tournament-focused people only. And it's it's really, really sad to see that these tournament focused people don't teach the guys just to have fun. They're telling them how to build a mental list and play. Oh no, you got to play it this way. You got to use this best units. You got to take 3 of them. You got to do this, 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 and this. Instead of just letting the person bring the army they want to play the units they want to play, and the detachment they want to play. And that's one of the things I've always wanted to do and always try to do is I've tried to build my army to my choice, run my units. It may not be the most efficient army, but I'm playing my way. Yes, there's times I will still play the better detachments or with the better army rules, but I'll still bring units that don't gain benefit to that detachment rule because I want to bring those units and because it's fun to me and they're great units and I want to use them and have found a way to use them. You know, there's a reason why I did my year of like try-harding, but even when I did my year of try-harding to win, and it wasn't even to win the tournament, it was trying hard to place high in the rankings for the year. I still did my best to make sure my opponent was having fun because there's nothing worse than to play against the opponent and they become salty and then the game becomes salty. Exactly. We're playing toy soldiers. Let's drink beer, throw dice, make a story, and laugh. You know, I have always been a fan of just let's play the game. And now I don't literally rule things of like, oh, are you sure of this? I'm like, oh, I forgot to do this rule. I'm like, well, if it's close enough and we can roll back a clock, yeah, let's roll back a clock and you go ahead and do that because you intended to do that. Yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead. Yeah, if I want salt, give me fucking McDonald's fries or fucking A&W fries where they're covered in salt. I don't need salt in my Warhammer. Yeah, you know, that's the thing. Is like, it looks cool. And I agree, no, knights are cool. They weren't one of my first armies, but they're definitely an army I got into because I was playing AdMech when I really first started. I was playing Necrons, I jumped into AdMech, and I got into knights and stuff like that. And it's like, knights are so cool. They're still one of my favorite armies. Are they really hard to win right now? Absolutely. But they're still a fun army to play. And it's so, I love this game when you get a good group of people at a tournament. One of my favorite events that I've ever been to. Sorry, people are saying something. Alexis. Yeah, I definitely get it's aggressive when you're playing against someone like that. I only play to, I only play to win, and if I don't win, no one does. Yeah, and that's kind of like I don't like dealing with those people. Knights are fantastic, and just the lore behind them, and the fact of the lore behind the mech of the knight itself, and the fact that they all used to pretty much have a function of either being a, not so much, weapons, but they used to be defending, colony defenders and colony builders. Majority of them were construction vehicles. But when the Dark Ages technology happened and the worlds got separated because the shit happened, a lot of those knights, like there's one world, I can't remember what it's called, but the plasma generators started to degrade on the planet, and their tech their engineers died off and didn't share the knowledge down. Yes, the Age of Strife. Thank you. And the engineers and the scientists died off, and they lost the technology to maintain these, plasma generators that power the knights. So this feudal world, what they did is they removed the plasma generators and replaced them with steam boilers. Confirmed, had steam powered knights. Just use the old knight frame, the mech frame, and put a steam power generator in them. That's one of the things I always look at now, even more so on the knight models, is that the way they're built up is they shouldn't even have exhaust pipes because they're not burning anything that uses exhaust. But they're there because of the feudal worlds that pulled the old power engines out. They're replaced with something else to keep them running. And it was such a cool design on that. Such a cool thought process. And then when the AdMech came back in and gave these feudal knight households the technology again to rebuild and to fix their knights and how to put the plasma generators back in, they kept the exhaust ports as heat vents to dump the heat and the excess heat out, which is so cool. No, they are confirmed a plasma, or they're a mix between a plasma or a nuclear reactor generators, and then they were replaced with some feudal worlds use diesel engines, some depending on their level of technology. There was this specific one I'm talking about used um give me a second. I need to pick up my phone for a second. Sorry about that. Work was calling and trying to convince me to come in. But yeah, just the idea behind it is so cool. Yeah, so the fact that they're now heat vents now, they're just where they dump the excess exhaust of the heat, other than just also the heat radiators they have in the back. Yeah, no, don't worry, I'm not going in. I just already told them no. Um, but the fact is, I agree. No, it's like I don't play to win. I play to have fun. Like, yeah, everybody wants to win in a game, but it's just toy soldiers. Who fucking cares if you win in toy soldiers? So, what I was gonna say is actually this is part of the reason why for a lot of the last year and a bit I switched over from Warhammer 40K to Warhammer Horus Heresy. And if you don't know what Horus Heresy is 30K. It's Warhammer 30,000, so 10,000 years in the past when we had Space Marine legions, not chapters. And it's the whole human uprising thing with the splitting of the down the middle of you end up having 8 chaos or 8 Space Marine legions falling to chaos and fighting back, and then the 8 trying to fight off. But Horus Heresy is a game system. There's no real competitive scene for it, and it's mostly narrative driven. So it's because every game you play is retelling of another story of an event. So there is like base missions in the book, but a lot of guys make their own custom missions to the table, and they make tables that fit the mission, and it was a lot of fun. So one of my favorite events I went to was a narrative event. So that every game, so you had one side is one group of people were on the loyalist side, and the other group of people were on the traitor side, and every game determined if that sector of the planet fell to loyalists or to traitors, and it was so much fun. And everybody was like, there's a couple tryhards that brought really broken lists, but there was a group of guys that brought fun lists, and they were so fun to play. And every mission was different because it was narratively driven based on the table. It was a really cool system. Okay, let's read your wall of text. Imagine being an engineer from the dark age of technology who got stuck into the warp by accident. Time inflated, spits him out in 40K. Like, why did you guys just fix things? What? All you did was stare at it all until it started working again? Goes insane. Everybody thinks he went insane from warp exposure. He must be gross. He must be kidding. Not that, or they consider him a heretic and put him down. Or he says fuck the Imperium and joins chaos. Imagine a scene where Pilot uses the night to vent, to burn enemies. There is a thing where with knights, knights are only like 2 stories tall, but like the War Lord Titans and stuff like that do have some sort of venting system. There is a thing of like somebody's climbing up their back or trying to get to the access ports. They can like vent their exhausts, which are the radiators, and fucking burn people off their armor. That is a tactic. It's not a always well-used tactic, but it's there. Heresy is so cool. It's the group of guys that I've played with are so much more laid back. A lot of them have left Warhammer or 40K for Heresy. And what it is that, and what some guys have explained it is, you've got Warhammer 40K, which is for your newcomers, your competitive guys, and you're new to hobbying. Then you have Warhammer Horus Heresy. And Heresy is jokingly called Gentleman Warhammer because it's a little bit more grown up. There's a little bit more rules to it, but it's more laid back. It's more like Dice and Beer Hammer again. There really is no competitiveness. The missions are more narrative. There's a cool feature inside of Warhammer Horus Heresy called night fighting, where you literally on some missions, starting up after turn 1, you roll to see if you keep fighting at night or if dawn breaks. And what the night does is that means you can't see 12 inches in front of your unit unless you have, spotlights or you have night vision on the unit. But if with night spotlights, if you see another unit with a spotlight, that means all your opponent's units can see that unit with the spotlight because you'd stick, big light in the dark, right? So every turn, starting at turn 2, where it's starting at a 5, 5 up, going to a 4 up to a 3 up. And so by turn 4, 5, it should dawn breaks and then the entire table should be exposed. But there's times where dawn could break at turn 2 or at turn 3, and now the entire table's opened up and your opponent. So if you're like a really long range army, you can highly suffer from night fighting. But it's a cool mechanic. It's not in every mission. And some missions allow you to roll on it to see if it becomes night fighting. It's such a cool system. And it's just a great design of a system. And like it brings back blast templates, it brings like other things. I wouldn't call it the best. The Dorito is a cool looking and a unique dreadnought. I wouldn't call it the best dreadnought because all it is a gun platform. It can't even do anything else. I personally like the Leviathan because the Leviathan not only can be a gun platform, you could give it a siege claw, and 9 times out of 10, that siege claw can rip enemy tanks apart. And I have done it. It is so much fun to pair with a melt-a-gun. The Solar Auxiliary look fantastic, and I love the old look of the old tanks. And it's funny enough, some of those old Solar Auxiliary tanks can be used in Warhammer 40K as stand-in models and just legitimate models. And a lot of what people forget is that the Horus Heresy Space Marine models, like for the dreadnoughts, for the tanks, are legends in 40K, but they're still legal to play in 40K and open matched. So if you want to use more Heresy models in 40K, you absolutely can. They're just not tournament legal. But that's the whole thing. And that's my, I'm fucking talking for almost 20 minutes nonstop here about my fucking nitpicks. The auxiliary jetted. Well, the thing is, so one of the reasons why I love the Leman Russ in Heresy for the Solar Auxiliary is not so much I love its design, don't get me wrong. Why I love it is it fits more of the Krieg tank. So for those who don't know, when Forge World was a thing, which is a separate company that sold resin models until GW bought them and still sold some of the resin and still do, there was a tank called the Leman Russ Ryza 7 pattern tank. And it was a Krieg-specific tank because not only was that the tank they built, because they had the pattern for it, it was a tank they always used, which has the recoil bracers on the back of it. Because that tank is no longer made in resin, you can use the Horus Heresy Leman Russ as the sit-in for the Ryza 7's pattern tank for the Krieg army, if you're building a Krieg army in 40K. Because again, a lot of those models are still legal to play in 40K. Oh, it was. The frame was used for a lot of things. Now, mind you, the Leman Russ was an STC that was found, and they actually did name the tank after Leman Russ himself, the Primarch of the Space Wolves. But it is an STC, so it is a blueprinted construct built thing. But there is a lot of worlds that have took the turret off and used the Leman Russ's frame as a tractor, just because it's so powerful and strong and how big it is. They literally have used it as a tank. They're in the Dark Age of technology. Oh, real quick, speaking of lurks, there is now a new channel point thing that if you're going to lurk, it costs 1 point. And so that while you're lurking, you can just click that and it keeps you still counting for the views because now you're still being active in chat. Yeah, so it's worth 1 point. Just don't spam it. It's only meant for lurking. Exactly, just like that. Thank you, Wraith. So when you're lurking, so you still are considered active viewing, so your views still count. You can hit that. It's cost 1 point. That's it. It was actually Cotton Fermel gave me that idea, and it was fantastic. I'm really grateful that that idea exists. So no spamming it. It's for when you're lurking so that, your view still counts because all your views matter to me. So I'm going to shut up with my venting. I hope you enjoyed this part. I think we're going to start integrating having little talk sections before some of the streams with the little lab. Um, I actually kind of like this as a scene. I think it looks particularly really good. I hope you guys are enjoying the having your little toaster bodies on the screen. You need more. What do you need more of, Wraith? More talking? But we're gonna play a game now. But yeah, so we are going to go and switch over to playing Thomas and Friends. Um, but part of this stream too is something that came to my occurrence in the last stream and in the Discord is because I do have like a couple different sides of my community. You know, I have my train loving, farm toting, roughneck, blue collar community, part of my community. I have my nerdy part of the community that knows what Warhammer is or still new to it or coming into it. And then you've got just your general gaming nerds that are coming in. So I wanted to use while we're playing Thomas and Friends, which is a train friendly game, we're going to talk a little bit about Warhammer for those who don't know and use this as a introduction into what is Warhammer 40K so you guys can ask questions when those guys come in and all of that. We can go over it and let them ask questions and just be use this as an informant so that my community isn't lost when the one hand if it is talking about what the hell's a tech priest. So because I would like at least have my members have some form of informity or at least be part of when somebody says something, they go, well, I don't know what that means. I know it's part of the community thing, but you know, and it might get somebody encouraged, right? So we're going to talk a little bit about Warhammer. We're going to play Thomas and Friends and just chill. And then, yeah, then you have the little shits like Gnome that like Warhammer, trains, and nerdy shit of games. So, you know, if I get more gnomes in here, that would be amazing. Then my community would be set for life. So yeah, we're gonna switch over to the game. I'm gonna shut the music off because we're gonna have in-game sounds and all that, and probably in-game music and narrative shit. But yeah, we will be talking about Warhammer stuff. What that is one of the questions that prompted this is specifically a member in the community called Case, which majority you know fairly well or have seen around, who is a farmer who likes my train stuff and everything, doesn't know what the fuck, and he asked that what the hell's a tech priest? So we're gonna go over that and kind of go over what Warhammer is in general and see what comes of it. So we're gonna hit a button and we're gonna go over to the game. I'm gonna pause the music. The other thing I'm gonna quickly do, there we go, is I'm gonna add another thing in so that everybody can see the little robot friends walking around the screen. Boop, boop, boop. There you go. Now you can see your little bodies on the screen. 4K is a critic. It's satire. Yeah, it's biggest thing we're going to talk about tonight is Warhammer is satire. We're going to turn the game audio on so that you guys can actually hear that, and I can stop listening to everybody whistling in my ear. But yeah, so we're gonna get into one of these stories, and we're gonna continue on where I left off. Let's see, we did all these. We did that one. Done that one. We've done that one. I think we've done the Aqua. Oh no. Oh, we haven't done the shunting challenge. Okay. That one requires brains. And I don't have brains. Oh, that's a shunting challenge right there. I have more story missions. Oh no, that's the shunting challenge. Just a bunch of shunting challenges. You know. Actually, you know what we're gonna do is we're gonna free roam. we're gonna free roam and we'll talk. Yes, Cation mentioned it because he was like, I don't know what a tech priest is. No, little toasters are back. Don't worry. Little toasters are back. I have to do something to keep it interesting so people go, is he wearing another hat? Oh. Okay. Use those arrows. I don't know what that button is. Which button is that button? Controls. Walk around. We're gonna train spawn here in a second. What the fuck button is that? What the fuck button is that? What is the... I've never seen that key before. Put a cute Reuben around the jar. God damn it. But we are still dealing with... Okay, so we're not... This is an announcer's stream, right? So we're not going to talk about any of that shit. Okay? I know there's right-wing chuds. We're not talking about it. We're just going to have a fun little chat, okay? I still really want to learn Warhammer. Interest has not dwindled. Well, we're going to talk about it. I just need to figure out what that stupid button is that they're telling me to use. Oh, there we go. It's the fucking tab button. That's stupid. Spawn a train. We are going to spawn Gordon. We're going to spawn Thomas. We're gonna do a mixed train. Oh. Okay, Thomas. Hi. How you doing, bud? See if I can derail him. Oh, we gotta set the cursor. What do you mean they're not moving? Okay. Anyways, we'll do some talking here. I also might be facing the wrong. I am facing the wrong way. That might be part of it. Okay. We're actually gonna go back to the main menu. We'll just do a mission. Anyways, but yeah, we're gonna be talking just typical Warhammer. We're not gonna be talking anything political shit. I don't do that crap here. Announcer may like talking about that stuff, but I particularly don't. It's not my cup of tea. I usually like to keep things free and open. So, anyways, what is Warhammer? Warhammer is pretty much, it's the darkest future. It is the grim dark future. Zippity zappity Sam, you now all have been turned into German Earth elements known as the first gnomes. Oh my god. Oh, how to play. Well, I'll have to do something for that to fix that for how to play there. Jade. I might go over, maybe that might be a stream one day as I just show a basic over general of how to play the game. So, what is Warhammer? Warhammer is, in essence, a fictional grim dark future. Thank you, no. So, it is the 42nd millennium now. Excuse me. We are in the 42nd millennium. Oh, I think that's right. I need to set a waypoint. So, what has happened to this point is humanity is now in a state of we've regressed a bit. Instead of being advanced technology, we're now less advanced than we used to be. Technology has stagnated. The humanity is colonized and spread itself thin throughout the Milky Way galaxy, which is millions upon millions of worlds. And we are besieged at all sides by alien races and by demons that are controlled and owned by dark gods. You can use the set a path. Okay, so we're gonna set a path to. Okay, so we're up here. So I want to set a path to the farthest point in the station. Oh, these extra training for. Oh, okay. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. So we're besieged by alien races. We're besieged by demons that come from the warp. What is the warp? Oh, I don't want to fast travel. Fuck! I fucked up. The warp is, as some people explained it, and as Bricky's explained it, is like space hell. It's it's not a great time at all. Oh, that is the end line. That was real. I keep fucking up. I, as you can tell, I've never done the explorer mode, so this is really interesting. So you're besieged by demons that are come from the warp. Warp is considered always been joke called space hell, but what it is, it's a dimension. It's another realm of reality that doesn't follow our laws of physics. It follows its own laws of physics. Upon that, not only does it follow its own laws of physics, whistle. It has it's the well of souls. It's where everybody's soul is connected to. No, we don't make that joke anymore. Because I am not actually autistic, and there's been a lot of people who have gotten upset about us making the joke because I am clearly not autistic. Toaster with wings. You gave yourself. Okay, nice guy. Nope. Come on, game. Oh, there's veins. Yeah, we don't make the autistic joke here, especially because I'm actually not autistic. Despite what anybody says, I don't fucking care. I am not, and I will not acknowledge it. Anyone that will start calling me that. So, just heads up, I will just start silencing you in chat if you start bringing it up. So, anyways, what the warp really is. It is the well of souls. It is where every living thing's soul is connected to. I know you're special, but I'm not. I'm just a normal dork. Um, the Well of Souls is pretty much, oh, yeah, this way, is pretty much just a dimension where everybody's souls are gathered. Where, and it's not just where your souls are gathered, it's where all emotion happens. So, I don't want to get too far side of the line here. How do I? How do I set a marker to go somewhere? It said set a path, which means I need to set it in here. I'm trying to figure that out here. Give me 2 seconds. I want to fast travel here. Fuck off. Stop sending me back there. I'm trying. Okay, because I keep clicking the wrong button. Oh, that's why I need to pick a station I got to go to. Just a normal toaster. So yeah, where emotions and souls gather. So when somebody has an emotion in our real space, the emotion is translated in the warp. Now, how we have gotten demons and stuff, and what is considered the four dark gods, is that each dark god represents a conglomerate of that emotion. Or I thought, yeah, okay, cut out. Yeah, no, it was also me just trying to figure something out. Um, I might have to Google something real quick here. Oh, point Sodor. I have kept locked on by accident. Opening in-game map, select the spawn train, ensure it shows a blue, shows as blue instead of gray, where the driver sits. Click set path, and then select your target on the. Okay, you need to select the path with your train, blue. Uh, any other train nearby will be gray. Oh, okay. So I need to, wherever my train is. Set a path. Okay. Aha! Aha! Ha! Can't stop me now. Can't stop me. Verb. There we go. Haha! I figured it out. Ha ha ha! Why are we not moving? Are we moving very slowly? There we go. Now we're moving. Okay. Haha! Now we're moving. I can go in there, close this. I can actually see what you guys are typing. So where was I? Oh, right. It's not X-Connected Games? Zenectic Games? Is that... welcome, new chatter. Welcome in. So anyways, what I was talking about is that, so yeah, the warp, what it is a collection of emotions. It's where everybody's soul is connected to. So, oh, hey, look, the pigs and cows are playing soccer, and then with a donkey with an ass as a referee. So, every emotion you feel, either sadness, excessive pride, anger, bloodlust, war, it's very much gets translated into the warp. It was supposed to be a joke on how people pronounce the X like a C, so it'd be connected games. Oh, very clever. I do like. I saw something that had confirmed that StarCraft was always its own thing. It wasn't actually. Oh no, we failed. I fucked up. Okay, at least I know how to set a point. Replay service. Compared to the Chaos Gods are singulars of emotions. Yes. Wraith, okay. Wraith, I'm trying to tell the story here. I know you're trying to help, but let me tell the story. It's my story time. I'm going to tell it. I know you're trying to help. We're going to try this again. Anyways, Tom hit 3 double-decker buses at the level crossing, and they were never heard from again. He went to court. Court caught him in manslaughtering, and he was sentenced to jury, sentenced to trash duty for the rest of his life. Okay, we're gonna redo that, and we'll do it properly this time, like a proper engine, not Snapford. I want Vickerstown. Where's Vickerstown? So yeah, so the Chaos Gods are a conglomeration of that sense of those emotions. So, for example, Nurgle. Nurgle may be rotten decay, but he's also finality. I have a dinosaur husbandry duties in Arc. Okay, that's fair. See you in a bit there, Sky. So, Nurgle is rotten decay and disease, but he's also finality. He's the end of everything. Everything comes to an end. Oops. We gotta stay in that. You know. So you get this cool ideology of it may be rotten decay and disease and pestilence and famines and all that stuff, but it's actually also finality, that everything does come to an end. It's not something to be disregarded or upset about or whatever. That's why Nurgle and Nurgle's followers are always so happy. Yeah, it's a circle. Nurgle's rotten decay, but also represents, the circle of life. It's finality. It's of Nithalism, yeah. But it's also, then you go to Siege. Siege is trickery, but he's also changed. That means that, and because he can look in the future and the past and change things. But that's because the future isn't set in stone, and every choice we make makes a change in the timeline. I forgot how to turn the flashlight on. I'm scared. I think it's F. No. Where's the flashlight? Guys, I can't see. That's the cap door. Where's the flashlight? There it is. Aha! No longer in the dark. General Dickness. He's not just General Dickness. He's also just like the fact that it's a god of choice. Every choice you make changes things. It changes your path in time. So he is very much the god of choice. He's not life and death, because life and death is Nurgle. And that's why Nurgle and Siege don't like each other, because where death is a finality, Siege is, you can change that finality. You can change what's going to happen. We're going to fail this again. Oh, we got the green light. Okay. We're not stopping too well. Where's not stopping? We're going to just keep trying to slow down here. So that's kind of that. Again, we're not going deep diving, guys. We're just doing rough over base. But it's more than that, edgy. It's more than sex. So Slaanesh is not... We all view Slaanesh as sex. We all make the joke of it's sex and innuendos and pleasure, but it's excess in everything. It's excess in everything. If you're excessively prideful, if you're excessively a glutton, if you gain pleasure of anything that's excess, he is the god of excess in everything. Just literally being pride. I don't need you to write it out. I know you read the whole thing. I'm trying to talk about it in my words without writing it, because I'm trying to do a basic over thing, not what's written in the book there, Edgy. Just talking about this over... Why are we talking about this over Tommy the Choo-Choo? Because... So Connection Games, welcome in. I didn't actually give my proper indication, is I am 40K Farva. And if you don't know what the 40K means, it stands for that I am a Warhammer streamer. I'm a Warhammer variety streamer. So my character, my OC, of who Farva is I am a tech adept from the grimdark future. Did he follow? Oh, that gave me a thing where he followed. Oh, thank me for the follow. It didn't pop up anywhere. So thanks for following. I appreciate it. But yes, I am a Warhammer streamer. So why we are talking about this while playing Thomas is because I needed an easy game, and people seem to have liked the Thomas game from last time. So we're going to have a little conversation about Warhammer because it's in my head right now. While we play Tommy the Choo-Choo. Because there's also a joke going around with Thomas the Tank Engine of, is it AI or is it blessed by the machine spirit? That's why I'm exploring it in a very clear way. That's like why I told Ray, let me explain it my way. Don't just spam things in chat. Let me explain it. The Tominator, exactly. So we're, for those, because in my community, it's split between people who know what Warhammer 40k is and don't know what Warhammer 40k is. So I'm kind of explaining it in a loose term, for those who are trying to add things in chat, of what it is. About the Great Crab Debate. Yes, the Great Crab Debate. Does, when Thomas gets fish in his tanks, does it count of him having crabs? Because it's kind of like a parasite. Yes. But so that's what we're talking about, this overtime. So with Sladesh being the god of excess, then we have Khorne. Khorne is the one that people know, to be honest. I mean, I understand that. And we are going to play Thomas. Don't be worried. We are playing the Thomas game and seeing if I can actually make a free-for-roam service without fucking it up. But, again, this is for other people. It's just a brain note. Khorne is the most well-known because the joke has been made. Corn for the cornflakes, cookies for the cuties. But Khorne is the one that everybody references and knows because blood for the blood god, skull for the skull throats. And Khorne being the god of blood, skulls, war, and actually fair fights. He doesn't believe in shooting somebody. He likes close combat. Aramis, thank you for the resub and subbing for 21 months. Holy shit, you've subbed for a long time, buddy. Muchly appreciated. Thank you, Aramis. Sub to fill the jar. I very much so appreciate it, bud. So Khorne is honorable death through combat. So he won't stab you in the back. He doesn't particularly like guns. He likes close quarters combat because he views it, and the followers of Khorne view it as honorable combat. It's death through honorable combat. So think like old school gladiators and knights where they choose to, or old samurais that choose to perish in combat through honorable means. Yes, as much as he's viewed at like blood and skulls and stuff, and yelling and screaming, he's very much about the whole honorable combat. Download the new logging branch on Railroad with 3-4 miles of extended track. Use going to hauling of wood. I didn't know that was a mod. I have to look into that, Nose Dozer. And welcome in, Nose Dozer. It's running through Thomas's head as we speak. Yes. So, okay, to get away from the demon talk a little bit, because that's the generalistic of what the warp is, where the demons come from, and so like each chaos god has demons that tie to it, yada yada yada, that fall into it. So what Warhammer in general is a tabletop war game and a series with a bunch of novels, and it's a sci-fi, grimdark sci-fi. Has demons he's fighting in his dreams. Oh, if he's got that, then we might have to put Thomas down, or we might have to purge Thomas. So anyways, back to Warhammer. In Warhammer, humanity has regressed. So what that sense is that technology hasn't advanced. It's pretty much stalemated. So society has become stalemated. Technology has stalemated. The belief in technology has regressed to the point where we literally have a cult called the Machine Cult that worships machines and a machine god, and believes that all machines have a machine spirit that must be appeased, that must be blessed and kept happy and maintained. You can't just like your computer, you just can't simply turn it on. No, you gotta burn the holy incense. You've got to, get one of those Catholic incense things and swing it around, put the holy oils on it, dab the holy oils around the button, and then you've got to say the chant in binary, and then you can push the button. Because the reason for this is because in the Dark Age of in the Age of Strife, right before that caused the Age of Strife, is that when humanity did have advanced technology and they weren't in the stalemate, like let's say at 20,000, year 20,000, they had robot AI, these servants, but the servants, these robotic servants. Oh, red signal, red signal, red signal. Oh, we got green light. Come here. These servants, known as the Men of Iron, rose up and defied humanity, fought against humanity, and put us into the age of strife, into the dark age of technology. So because of that, when AI is mentioned in Warhammer 40k by this machine called the Adaptus Mechanicus, it is not referred to as artificial intelligence. It's called abominable intelligence. Figures out the large digital loophole. Since Thomas is not considered human by British law, he is considered a machine. If he offs somebody, he would have to be at fault on the railroad. But oh shit! Shit! Why was that? Boop. Goodbye, Thomas. I did not realize that switch was set to the turntable. Whoopsies. But anyways, so here's a regular occurrence on this railway. By how often it happens, I'd say yes. We're gonna go back to what is that? That was Knapford, right? We're gonna continue on from Knapford. Or no, that was Tidmouth, wasn't that not? That was Wellsworth. I think that was Knapford. Let's call it. Is Knapford? We'll just go there. I would say yes too. Do you think the trains? Yes, I would definitely say they gave us. And hey, welcome my mind fluid. Welcome in. Like it's a wonderful day. You're having breakfast with your wife and 2 kids, and then suddenly Percy, the green engine flattens them like a steamroller, like a pancake if they're just eating. Yes, Percy just goes wee squash. Oh no, there they go. A book. A railway series book. Mine. Come on, Gabe. But anyway, so like I was saying, so the Adaptus Mechanicus considers all AI to be this last second green light saved your ass. No, it did not save my ass. My ass got into the buffers. Still will say I watched this show when I was a kid a lot. I did too. I'm going to admit to it, and people can laugh all they want. I still watch it to this day. If I'm having a depression episode, or if I'm just feeling really down, I will 100% put Thomas the Tank Engine on and watch Thomas just to make me feel well. Or if I'm working on my model train table, I find that the model train table, because a lot of the first series were all done in models, gives me a lot of like inspiration on how to do my model train table a lot. So that's always very inspirational. But yeah, so technology now is believed. So let's use Tom as an example. So if he was built by the Adaptus Mechanicus, he could not be AI. If he was, he'd be considered heretical and scrapped. So what would he be? Well, here's the real truth, is that every bit of technology that the Adaptus Mechanicus does build through STCs is built with a little bit of humanity in them. Meaning that has a human brain in it hooked to a computer chip, and the human brain is doing all the processing. Thomas is a machine with a human brain in it. Let that sink in. My favorite child when I watch over and over, even as an adult, was Magic. I loved Magic School Bus as a kid. It was really good. Ghostwriter, like writing a novel, or like we're talking the Marvel characters. I love Ghostwriter. Machine Spirit we'll talk about later. Yes. So they believe every piece of machinery has a spirit, and that spirit to be activated must be appeased. It's kind of like a steam locomotive. You can't just turn a steam locomotive on. You have to appease it by, oiling it, by getting the fire going, all that lovely jazz. So it has to be appeased. For my 20 plus years old granny on this morning when it hits minus 30 to be sure it starts. Yeah, Camry. Yep. Just like you pray and swear at it. You say the litanies. You go, okay. Oh my God, there is death such thing as a spirit in a car. Oh yes, there is. So your car has a machine spirit. Thomas has a machine spirit. Your computer has a machine spirit. Oh, your computer's acting up. Oh, the machine spirit needs to be appeased. I don't know if you saw it, but my friends decided they must have Titans in every armor they make because it's so high cost. It must be good, right? Oh my God. That's funny. I did not see that. Abandoned by... So, he wasn't abandoned. What it was is because I was recently watching something, is he wasn't abandoned. It was during World War I, or before World War I, Sir Topham Hatt bought an E2, but Thomas didn't want to stay on the mainland and didn't want to go to war. So him and his driver swapped the numbers, or swapped their paperwork with the actual E2 that was supposed to come to Sodor, and then he snuck his ass to Sodor. He wasn't even supposed to be the E2 that was supposed to come to Sodor to work for the Bat Controller. Edward was actually already here. If you go by the original story, the first three engines that the Bat Controller Topham Hatt owned were Edward, Gordon, and Henry. It was Thomas, then James, that showed up. This is based off the River series, and they also did confirm this, that Edward, Gordon, and Henry were already here. What's really interesting is, so he owned Edward first, needed a stronger engine, got tricked into thinking he was buying a Grizzly A2, A2 or A1 Pacific, which is what Henry is, or a Grizzly A2 or whatever, a Grizzly engine, but he actually got conned because they were the stolen, incomplete prototype blueprints that somebody had stolen, built the engine, realized they fucked up, and then conned Sir Topham Hatt into buying it. Yes, Donald and Douglas, where Topham Hatt ordered one engine, but two of them showed up. So the biggest default with Henry is that he had a too small a firebox, which was corrected on the actual Grizzlies that got built. So Henry always had an issue with never getting his fire big enough or hot enough because his firebox was too small to not build enough steam. So after he got frustrated after long enough, Sir Topham Hatt went and finally bought a A2 Pacific, or an A1 Pacific, being Gordon, to pull his express, and Edward and Henry were subjugated to doing freight and branch line runs. Oh yeah, he's got a long lore. He's got badass buff. Bad. The series of switches they made Henry says, but yeah, I understand that, but that's like a strong illustration. But you have to go into the writing, right? Oh yeah, Thomas has a long lore because Thomas wasn't just a TV series. It was originally the Railway series of books written by Reverend W. Awdry, and W. Awdry went into stupid amount of detail to the point at one point he actually released an encyclopedia of all the lore and everything, and all the lore that's hidden in the books, and there's a full-on years of it in the Railway series of just history and everything. So as years went on, also if you think about it, Gordon and Henry are Hapra since they are technically designed both. But Henry was the prototype blueprints that were stolen, built, and then were conned off as Grizzlies. Yeah, They're technically brothers, but they're not. By a third factor that, yeah, built the firebox too small. So, I know we switched from Warhammer to talking train lore, but Thomas lore, but I'm fine with Thomas lore. We'll do the Warhammer talk another time. Which actually I wanted to do this talk too anyways. So you all sidetracked me from my original conversation. Thank you. So later on, that's when Thomas showed up before World War I, because he was trying to escape the war. Then James showed up because he needed so he bought Thomas, or an E2, which became Thomas, because he wanted a yard pilot engine. For those who don't know what a pilot engine is, it's pretty much the engine in the yard that shuts all the freight together, gets the passenger coaches for the bigger engines, all that stuff. It pretty much sets up the bigger engines ready for their day. So Thomas had put Edward on his own branch line. And then James showed up because he needed another mixed traffic engine to pull freight and passengers, because Edward, is old and weak and just subjugated to his own little branch line. Okay. Bye, Wraith. I'll talk to you later, buddy. Thank you for having me hang out. Wasn't so caught off as a grizzly, but was conned off as an Atlantic. Thank you. Because Atlantic. Right. I knew it was a way of how he conned it off. Thank you. Then, for so long, so forth, what happened so they very much tried a lot to get Henry to run right. So what they ended up using was special Welsh coal. Now, why Welsh coal was so important is because it was high in carbon. It was high in a special kind of carbon where it burnt hotter in the firebox, so you wouldn't need as big as a fire to get the same heat as you would need, like, for example, Gordon. So they got the Welsh coal. Henry started producing a fire that was the proper size and actually ran like he was supposed to for a very long time. I think I'm going to do some Zerg-inspired Warhammer stuff. Good idea. And despite wherever you look up, StarCraft Jade may be its own thing now, but it was originally started off as a Warhammer game that was abandoned by GW. And they backed out the last minute, where then Blizzard converted all the sprites and made it its own thing. I always imagine when the engine are sent off their branch lines to other trains, they think they have been sent off. That's because they never see them again. There is sometimes, but a lot of times they see them show up at the station because the branch line train still has to come back to main stations, the main yards, to pick up things. So, or you have to deliver things on the branch lines, right? I don't know where you saw it, but that is confirmed, because that's amongst every member of the Warhammer community that I know, that it originally was a Warhammer game and GW backed out the last second. And so because the game was pretty much done, Blizzard just converted the entire game into their own game. So again, Jade, I'm not going to argue with us on this. This isn't the only one. I'm not the only one that knows this. Hell, Announcer Games, who knows way more than me, even knows this. It was a Warhammer game at one point and then was backed out before the game was finished. I gotta watch these switches because it's fucking throwing me around. Sometimes I thought it was kind of weird, the fact that Gordon couldn't fit on the branch, because you gotta remember there's some canonical things that we kind of have to, like, for story-wise, ignore that they do. And it's not so much the load limit of the rail itself, it's like the bridges, the load weight limit of the bridges. If Gordon himself can cross over, but he can't cross over with a weight of trains. It's going good there, no. Full devlog. They could have rewrote it. Blizzard could have rewrote it as because they never want to confirm their connection to Warhammer, man. I'm just saying what I know. I'm not going to argue with it because this is not the place to argue with anybody on it. Either way, it's extremely strange how close it is to Warhammer, with a lot of the models in it, with all the sprites and everything, and the way certain factions function. Just saying, Jade. And the fact that now they have a tabletop game coming out. I was just looking into the map the other day and thought it was weird, a little odd. Not really trying to critique the story. Well, in my opinion, it would be more effective if James was the one who had the character arc. Yeah, but, it's up to the writings of Audrey. I keep up my mouse. Up to Audrey and well, at the time, to Reverend Audrey and up to the showrunners of the show, of the TV series, I should say. But either way, one of the things I was going to get to, and I'm jumping a whole bunch of things here. So one of the things we got really quickly talk about again is, because I'm not going to go into the full history of Thomas, but not here. Save that for the Discord. You've already mentioned it in the Discord. Please don't post that in my stream. But thank you for asking. They're no. May he rest in peace. He did, which I thought was funny too. But the fact is, what, wouldn't you not write yourself in sometimes? Hell, I believe there still is a train that's not a metallic plane, but there is a train that's a saddle tank engine that is the Sir Williams. Yes. So anyway, well, especially because they used a bunch of real world references, and they mentioned a lot of events that happened in the real world, even though it's a fantasy story, all that stuff. Yeah, he did follow a lot of real world timelines in his story of his world of Sodor. Anyway, so one of the things I wanted to get to, Bill, and the talks on Thomas is, while you'll see Thomas or Henry's shape change, is that one night pulling the Flying Kipper, which is a freight of fish, he goes over a set of switches that's frozen over, and he crashes, and he's badly damaged. So at this point, finally, Henry gets sent to the Steamworks. Steamworks is pretty much your repair place, your repair shop for most engines at the time. It's a giant. Sometimes they make trains there, sometimes they just fix trains there, but it's mainly the full place where they refurbish and rebuild trains. So there's a weird theory that comes around Henry that went to the Steamworks because he came back with a bit different boiler shape and a different and bigger firebox, and he left as an Atlantic A1 and came back as a Black 5. So it's a weird thought that maybe he was replaced, he was too far gone, and they replaced him with a Black 5 and told the Black 5, your name's Henry now, don't say anything. Or they actually rebuilt him and gave him a new boiler and firebox that matches the Black 5. And the Black 5 being another, I think it's 8F, or no, 5F, steam locomotive. I think it was LMS Black 5 or LNER Black 5, can't remember. In the real world, it would have been another engine, but because in the world of trains have sentence, which is debatable as this, it makes the most sense for Henry to be the same carrier, even if you risk. I know, it's just a fun, like, bad theory that people put out there is that he's not the same engine that came back. Oh, come on, game. Hello, there we go. I don't know why you're doing that. But yeah, so it's very interesting in the events that happen in the book. Like, and there's things like that, you know. They do it. The story of Sodor does have a timeline. It has a full history of, like, back to the first generation of, like, people that built railroads in Sodor, the first Sir Topham Hatt, and all that. And even there's stuff that I don't know, but there's fantastic channels like the Unlucky Tug that go into deep dives that cover the majority of the history of, and some inserts of their own beliefs into the history, because, you know, there's some stuff left out of the history of Sodor itself and the rail lines and then the main line and all the characters, and following the railroad series mixed in with a little bit of TV series, because it kind of are their own two little bit canons. But yeah, so for those who don't know, yeah, pretty much Thomas Tank Engine has a full lore, completely backlogged history. I think from, god damn, is it from early or late 1890s or something around there, all the way up to 2025, I think. Oh, sorry, keep fucking bumping the mouse. My theory is Toby has two faces, like Kettle fell engine since the Railway series. Toby's. Come on. Yup. Whoop. Loading the world in. There's always been that weird series, but if you watch every time, like in the books and in the TV series, there's a big giveaway that Toby doesn't have two faces. His face is always on the side with his smokestack, with his smokestack. And so even when he's going backwards, they illustrate him with the smokestack pointing up. Thank you for the posture check. I'll make sure I do that. So they're always illustrating and making sure that you know which way's front. But I do like that theory too. But at the same time, I also like the theory where he only has one face. And they just spend a lot of time turning him around at Ys and at turntables and all that. But so to go back to my original conversation, what is Warhammer 40K? So the reason if you're in my Discord and you see everybody call me a tech priest or a tech addict is because it's a Warhammer reference. Because in Warhammer you have tech priests that anoint your machines to awaken the machine spirit, and they're the only ones that know the secrets of how to fix the machines. Your average human doesn't know how to change their own tire or how to replace an alternator like we do. Only a tech priest knows that, because you look at them and goes, that's some magic voodoo shit. I don't know how that works. And you get the tech priest, call the tech priest to come do it. So I am a custodian or a voice of the Adeptus Mechanicus that is always confused with being called a Necron. I am not a Necron. I am a proud member of the Adeptus Mechanicus. I would never think of committing tech heresy and using alien technology in my own body. And yes, that is a thing where the Adeptus Mechanicus believes any use of alien technology, because human technology is so much more superior and it's perfect, that using of alien technology or studying of alien technology is heretical. So if you get caught using alien technology, you're a heretic. Not a heretic, a heretic. Because you're from the AdMech, and it has to have tech at the end for technology. But there's different factions, like there is the Imperial Guard, known as the Astra Militarum. You have the most well-known faction, which is Space Marines, which are, completely reworked, augmented humans that start at anywhere at the process of you're a 10 to 12-year-old kid being plucked out of your society or your tribe to pass a trial. You pass the trials, you get implanted with the gene seed or the progenitor seed into your body. You get to spend the next couple of years eating the best food, drinking the best wine, doing whatever you want as the progenitor seed takes its internal setting. And then the next 5 to 6 years are hell, because you're in and out of surgery, they break your bones, you're rapid growth, you are implanted with new organs, with new abilities, and if you survive all that, like you get implanted with a second heart, and a third lung, and if you survive all those surgeries, at the very end, they peel all your skin off, and they put a second skin under above your muscles called the black carapace, which allows you to integrate with your armor, so your armor moves freely with your muscle movements, like as if it was an extension of you. And then they put your skin back on your body. I don't know what you're talking about, Gnome. There is not a single ounce of Necron technology on my body. And if you survive all the surgeries, survive all of that, you'll become a Space Marine. It typically is a 30%, and I'm speaking out of my ass here, because I can't remember the exact number. I think it's a 30% to 40% survival rate to become a Space Marine. And I think it came up to a 50%, 60% survival rate when the Primaris came out. And the Primaris are a whole fucking other thing. I do have a Marl train layout. I don't have any pictures posted of it in the channel, in the Discord, but I can eventually. It is I know you're trying to deter me away from the Warhammer talk, but you know, there's other people here that want to hear that conversation. Connects. Or connect. So I do. It's 18 feet by 4 feet, and then it goes up to 5, and then it widens out to 5 feet near the end. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Just don't let up the surprise. Nobody knows you're drawing something for me. Lady Rain, ooh, don't let out the surprise. I haven't said anything. So I do have it's mostly inspired loosely on my area in the past where the rail lines used to run and some areas in it. I don't know, dox myself. So unfortunately, I'm not going to tell you where I built and everything. Woo. Gonna slow this puppy down. Slow it down. Slow her down. A lot of heavy freight behind me. So, but I use a lot of British locomotives because I grew up like Thomas the Tank Engine and all that. I mean, okay, fair. You did draw it, and you know. Oh, what scale? So I use HO/00 because I use a lot of British locomotives. And then I also have on the far end 009, so which I believe is HO and E. So mainly it's an HO scale layout. Hi, Thomas. What diesel? Diesel. Diesel. With 20 troublesome trucks. Okay, now we're going to try and go all the way down the line. Diesel. You want to leave control of this rail vehicle? I do. I do. We're going to go all the way up to Farquhar. 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 We're going to go a long way. How if I pick the correct? Ooh, that's a lot of diesel smoke. Woo! He's rolling coal on the way out. Woo-wee! I'm trying to take over, bring attention to myself, but because Thomas is already a topic, I just wanted to share that I have my own version of the Atomic Cannon because I made Thomas content, and my version of Sodor has always been that it is its own micronation, which I think is a really fun idea. That is a funny idea. The only problem with it is I think a lot of the Railway series and a lot of the TV series ruins that because the Queen has visited it. You make them dance? I didn't know you could make them dance there, Sky. And they acknowledge the Queen and England's sovereignty over them. So it's a fun idea, and I'm not trying to say it's a bad idea. I'm just saying there might be a couple things that go, I think there's a couple things that disprove it. It would be a really funny idea if it still held its own sovereignty away from England. I think it has a pink sword. You gave it a pink sword? Oh, you're just having fun with your little toaster. I actually have designed the whole Sodor Independence flag, and every story that happens in Thomas canon isn't necessarily canon in my version. Like, it's a full rewrite to the point where Edward is a tank engine. Oh, so you completely rewrote it entirely. So it's not even Thomas anymore. It's literally just your own version of Sodor. That's cool. And, fandoms are fun like that, where you can absolutely do that. And so, real quick, going back to what I was talking about is what my character looks like and what everything is. Trains! Hey, Shinda! Yes, I'm finally playing trains. Not even just any trains. I'm playing Thomas trains. Look at me go! I think I might be stopping at stations now and running around looking at stuff. I guess I could give myself a little more speed. I'm gonna take a sippy sip here. Tasty. Tasty, tasty. I keep getting caught between jumping between talking Thomas and talking Warhammer. I am loving this. I find this hilarious. You've earned gold by being in chat. If you do the if you've got the extension, if you go to the extension, you've got accessories you can buy, your coin, and actions you can do. I attacked you earlier and you disappeared off screen for a bit. Yes. And of everybody, there is a little 40k Farva coaster down there as well. Speaking of which, I'm gonna fuck around with something. Here, have some bombs. Taste the stars. Get the stars. There you go. You got something you can play around with. So I guess Steam accidentally showed Train Sim 7. Oh, really? Way to go, Steam. Accidentally leaked something you weren't supposed to. I probably won't get Train Sim Worlds at all because, again, they're kind of dovetails is kind of a bastard, and I'm very much find that Railroader is a much better train sim game. So I came up with the idea like 10 years ago for a school project where we had to make a video sharing version of the USA Independence, and me at the time not knowing that Sodor was an extension of the UK, made my own story, and with a few friends at the time, Sodor being discovered like it was. We thought it was fun. Now I've made a whole railway map design. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool way of taking it. Last one I bought was 3. I think the last one I bought was 2. Do I have a... turn the cab light on. It's about to get dark in here. I don't want to be in the dark. Last time put me in the dark, something touched me. But yeah, quickly going back over to the Warhammer talk. So we've talked roughly about Space Marines, you know, the humanities in a regression, or at least in a stale. So one of the alien races they're at war with in Warhammer 40k is the Necron. I can't wait for Century Steam either. I'm probably gonna get very brain flustered from it because of how much technical stuff they're putting in there, but I'm very excited for it. My only one nitpick is it's narrow gauge, but the amount of stuff they're putting in for the narrow gauge stuff is pretty cool. I didn't know they made a narrow gauge Jeep diesel, so that's cool. Okay, sorry, didn't really intend on derailing the conversation. It was eating away at me because after you told me, I did some research, and the most I could find at the time was a rumor. It's okay, Jade. Hey, you're good, buddy. You're not the only one that has derailed me. Connect has also derailed me with Thomas facts and everything, and we're supposed to be talking some Warhammer here to catch up people who aren't familiar with it, so I can at least explain what my character is. And I don't do rumors. Yeah. All good, Jade. Everybody's different. There's a Steam mod coming to Railroader. Steam Sim mod coming. Oh, that'll be interesting. I still need to download the new Railforge mod and get rid of Railloader to have it replace. Have Railforge replace Railloader as the mod system for my track mods and stuff like that. And I guess you can say I derailed the conversation. Then we don't throw anything here. We're very chill. I don't mind the conversation being derailed, especially because I like engaging with you guys. If I engage with you, you guys are happy. You might stay longer. If you haven't followed, you might follow. If you haven't subscribed yet, you might subscribe. But I do like engaging because I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you all. And I appreciate you all for being here. So that's not going to change. But anyways, so going back, so to anybody now, to those who are wondering, and hopefully I'll have to reiterate this case later, that's why in my Discord people or in chat will reference to me as, or my other people I stream with will reference to me as a tech priest. Is because my character is based off of loosely a tech priest from Warhammer 40k. Now, the thing I did mention, which I want to quickly go over, which is one of the Xenos or alien factions in Warhammer 40k, is called the Necron. The Necrons are very much the oldest race in Warhammer, coming in around 60 million years old. And there's a lot of history with them. Just thought of the funniest thing. We don't throw tomatoes here. We calmly pick them up and squish them in our hands and put them on your shoulder. That's the best line I've ever written. That's funny. That's funny. I might steal that. Nice. See, I need to get fuse or FUs, so very much they're no-dos. So yeah, go back to, I know people are trying to get away with it, but that's what I do, okay? So Necrons, let's go back 16,000 years. So Necrons were the Necron tier. They were a warrior race with a very much Egyptian theme. So they had pyramids, they had ziggurats, like pyramids and buildings. They were a noble warrior race with dynasties and stuff like that. Dynasties in fight. They had royalty. Oh no, I chased Connect off. Okay, Connect, bye. Thank you for coming and hanging out, buddy. Hopefully we'll see you next time. If you haven't yet, follow the Discord. If you go down underneath the player with all the About Me stuff, if you literally press the brass word that says Discord, it should pop you a link to the Discord. You can join in there and stay up to date on everything. So, with Necron tier, what happened is they lived underneath a sun that was irradiated and kept irradiating their planet. The entire race gained radiation poisoning. And so some of the dynasties moved to other different planets and colonized them. But the radiation was so bad for over centuries of years, over so many years of centuries being exposed to it, that it was ingrained into their DNA and their lifespans permanently shortened. It adds a logging branch with 34 extra miles of track based off the actual... Oh, that's cool, nose. I definitely have to get that because that takes it from being 40 fucking miles. Dude, I already have enough with the fucking 25 or whatever miles or 24 miles I have to deal with by myself. Another 34 miles is going to make everything painful. But anyway, so the Necrons here, they're dying. You know, they place all their body, the fallen warriors in tombs in these ziggurats and all that stuff. Ziggurats, I can't remember what they're fucking called. Very much an Egyptian-style weapons and headpieces and royalty and all that. And they're ruled by what's called the Silent King. The 54 miles, so it makes, oh my god. That makes it so much longer. Oh god. So, my fucking game derail constantly here. The Necrons here are ruled by a king called the Silent King with his triarch. What it means is that he doesn't speak. He has two members, either of people like appointed like sultans or whatever on either side of him. I can't remember the actual names, that will, like, he will speak to them, but he won't speak to his people. So that's what's called the Silent King. So he'll say something to his attendants, and the attendants will speak for him. Well, what happened is the Necrontyr found this race called the Old One, a very powerful race that had very advanced technology and everything. And also, mind you, Necrons have very advanced technology as well, because they made something called Necrodermis, living metal that repairs itself, metal that can be digistructed into anything they see fit, and can be stitched together and repaired. There's a mod that adds 44 miles to Asheville. I don't know where Asheville is. How far off the track is Asheville? Because I'm not familiar with Asheville. Go, Diesel, go. Silva connects to the Norfolk Southern. Okay. See, so even though I play the game, I don't know that section of the track well enough to know the actual places. So I can already imagine what takes my passenger runs 2.5 hours, almost 3 hours to run, will now take stupid amount of time for the passenger service to actually run from one end to the other. It's gonna be a long time, but I still even haven't gone over to Red Marble in my own save yet. I literally have stopped at Nantahala. Speaking of Railroader, there will be a Railroader stream on Sunday, because I'll be getting off night shift that morning and sleeping in, and I will be half brain dead. So there is that. Okay, so it's gonna get, well, see, that's the weird part, is that it's the Murphy line, but it never went to Murphy. But now it's gonna go to Murphy. So that's always been funny to me, but that's a whole nother length of line I've never even been to. I have yet to go over Red Marble. I've yet to go to Andrews. I just don't have I can't do that by myself. I need people. Oh yeah, like, so, Jade, what you're saying is, like, every faction kind of has a micro-faction. So, like, Necrons, which is a faction, has their dynasties. Space Marines have their chapters and sub-chapters. The Imperial Guard have their regiments. The Adeptus Mechanicus has their Forge Worlds, and so on and so forth. Tau have their kanas? No, septs. They have septs. I can't remember. The Eldar breaks down the craft worlds. The Orcs break down the clans. So far and so forth. In real life, it went from Asheville to Murphy, and then Bryson was split off the run to Fontana. Okay. So going back to my actual thing. So you got the Necrons here, with all the dynasties. The dynasties are infighting. The dynasties never really get along. The only thing they really do have is they all kind of listen to the Silent King. Going back to the Necron conversation. Hey, welcome in, Sapkos. Or Sam? Sam Kabas? Sam Kabas? Thank you for the follow. Muchly appreciated. I'm going faster. I'm literally holding the button down. Diesel only tops out at like 32 miles. I was going faster than that, but I think we're on a hill. Yes, we are absolutely on a hill. The Diesel's going as fast as they can. Stop whipping me, master. I'm going as fast as I can. Oh, that's dangerous. Diesel's painted black. Maybe I shouldn't make that joke. Armor's that there is a large variety of sub-factions, which is always there is. Like, Jade, when you look at Space Marine sub-factions, like the chapters, you have your main chapter, you have your main 9 chapters, but then you have 20, 30 sub-chapters, and then people's made up homebrew chapters and all that. I'm trying. I was going up a hill. There is 20 troublesome trucks behind me and a brake van. I'm finally going downhill. I'm going. So the Necrons find, so quickly go back to the Necron conversation. Is the Necrons here find another race called the Old Ones, a highly advanced race that were at the time were creating the Eldar and teaching the Eldar how to use psychic powers, which is mind powers. I think it's telepathy or mind telepathy magic, using the energy from the warp to keep the warp balanced. They had such advanced technology that they knew how to have immortality. And the Necron tier asked the Old Ones, hey, we're a giant race that's being raided by our planet, by our sun. It's gotten so bad where even if we leave our world to go start colonies, our descendants still have this radiation poisoning. We can't get rid of it. Yeah, we can't go fast enough for the Chaos Toaster. We're getting there. We're up to almost at 35. And the Old Ones give him the big middle finger and tell them to go shove it. So the Necrons here go, well, fine, screw you. And they tell the entire warring dynasties that are warring with each other, hey, guys, stop fighting each other. These bastards and the Old Ones have the technology and the means to save our race from dying out. And they just tell us to go shove it and go die. So the dynasties decided to finally join together and stop infighting and go fight the Old Ones, which broke out into a war. Now, the Necrons tier did have the technology. They have phase technology. They understood physics to the point where they can manipulate the real-life physics of our reality to, like, change time, to, like, just, like, poke a planet and destroy a planet, like, on a star map, and the planet would be destroyed or make it like it just didn't exist. The problem is the Necrons tier were flesh. They were dying from radiation. They just didn't have the forces. And they were losing this war. Well, the thing is, like, yeah, enemy of my enemy is my friend. That's right, Sky. It's just silly because the Necron tier dynasties are always infighting for supremacy of resources and whatever. So, as they're not winning the war, they're kind of at a stalemate. Dynasties kind of fall back into a little bit of infighting. The Silent King doesn't know what to do. Well, watching all this happen from behind the homeworld star of the Necron tier is a star god. Now, what the Necron tier didn't know is this star god has been part of the reason why their star has been dying and dumping so much radiation onto them is because this star god has been eating their sun. So the star god descends down to the planet, tries to communicate with these Necron tier, so the Necron tier cannot understand him. So their smartest scientists, which are called cryptechs, build a metal body using their living metal technology, so that the star god could inhabit a form so it could speak with the Necron tier. And it says its name, and I can't remember what name it gives. And it says, we also, as star gods, do not like the Old Ones. They're our oldest enemies. We can give you immortality and help us take down our old nemesis. And the Silent King thinks about it and goes, deal on behalf of the entire Necron race, the Necron tier race. So this Catan, the star god called a Catan, gives the technology blueprints to the smartest cryptech, as we know, will be later to be known as Luminar Caesaris, and goes on to build these giant obelisk furnace. And the Necrons, the Silent King is then orders on behalf of the instructions of the Catan for all of his people to line up in front of these big obelisks. What he doesn't know, but he doesn't quite know what's going to happen. As the first people, of the Necron tier, enter into these obelisks, what are now being called biofurnaces. Their flesh is burnt away, being replaced by pure not just a spiritual air fryer. I'm getting to that part. Their entire flesh is burned away and leaving, as it walks out, a skeletal necrodermis coated with wiring and everything with memory engrams technology of the Necron technology. The Necron walks out the other side. And as Dynamis Guide depicts, and as a spiritual air fryer, the other thing it does that the Catan didn't tell the Necrons here in the Silent King, is it also strips out their soul. So as the Necrons here walk into the biofurnaces and are transferred and their flesh burned away and their souls burned out of their bodies, the Catan are floating above the furnaces, consuming and feasting upon the Necrontier's souls. Now, the other downside that was not told to them about the biofurnaces was, if you didn't have a strong enough will, you would walk out as a mindless, soulless Necron automaton that only just took orders. You did not have a soul. You did not have a personality. Only those with the strongest will, which were mostly high-ranking officers, royalty, cryptex, that actually walked out with their personalities intact and didn't become part of the millions of mindless Necron warriors and servants. The other thing that we're not told is the Catan had something in place in their bodies that they must follow the orders of the Catan. So after the Silent King, after everything has done and everything has happened, even he walked through the process of biotransference, looks upon his people and says to himself, what have I done? And regret ever doing and agreeing to the Catan's offer. So they go back to war with the Catan now leading them, because with control nodes built into all of them, all the dynasties uprise and go to fight the old ones again. And the Necrons are winning. They are killing the old ones. The mix of their high-tech technology now built into their bodies, they're able to think the overlords, which are now your high-commanding royalties, can think one single thought, and millions of Necron warriors and immortals will react in a moment and will pursue the orders without question and soullessly. And even more so, when a Necron is shot and damaged, it doesn't stay down. The necrodermis of his body will start immediately repairing it, making them an army of the undead. So a mixture of a zombie, a Terminator with Egyptian markings and head dressings and stylistics. So the Necrons end up fighting and winning the war against the old ones. The old ones make another life called the Quark, which is where the Orcs come from, which is another Xenos faction, that the Orcs' untold numbers, which are a horde army of fungus men, outnumber, because every time you kill an Orc, it spawns spores, and the spores grow, and then becomes more Orcs over time. After the war with the old ones, the Necron, now the overlords and the Silent King, came with a plan after their Catan lords, Catan gods, have fattened themselves on souls and everything that they consumed on, snuck up behind them and shattered the Catan gods into little shards of themselves and locked them in Pokeballs and mighty vaults, and then started using their powers and use them in the power of their machines, their planets, their tomb worlds, and use them as mighty weapons against the old ones. So the war went on. So this was all called the War in Heaven. And by the time the Orcs show up, or the Quarks show up, which will eventually become the Orcs, they're withered down. They've won the war, but they've taken much damage, and they can't handle another war with an army that's as relentless as they are. So they build mighty tomb worlds, and these underground tombs to go into stasis sleep, and they believe that they'll sleep for a couple million years, and then they'll come back and retake the galaxy they believe is rightly theirs, because all these other races should die off. So 60 million years later, in the year 40,000, M42, Necron tomb worlds are waking up, the Silent King has come back, and all that stuff. The Adaptus Mechanicus accidentally keeps finding these tomb worlds because they're also technology scavengers and studying the technology and accidentally waking up Necron tomb worlds. And the Necrons are rising up and are being treated as a cosmic horror because the majority of humanity in 40K doesn't know what a Necron is. And they just think it's undead skeletons with green energy glowing and rising up. So, with that all said and done, I'm not going to go into any more than that, is that my character very much, as 40K Farva, my outfit, my look, as you can see, my je ne sais quoi, is that of a tech priest using Necron technology. Don't tell the Inquisition. That's why I have a very Necron skeleton look, but wear the red cloak. And that's where my Warhammer thing comes from. So that's why some of you call me a tech priest. Not really a tech priest, I'm a tech adept because, copyright saved my ass from GW coming after me. Gotta be extinguished enough that GW can't copyright my ass. Or with the DMCA. I am a cogboy is what I am. And I understand technology. Or at least I should, and that's what I tell everybody. I collect you all as my toasters. I collect you all and put your brain in toasters and let your toasters fly around. But that is a hyper overgeneralized view of Warhammer 40K. And that's not even going into it because the races and factions are, you've got the Xenocide, you've got Eldar, Dark Eldar, you've got Leagues of Votan, which are space dwarves, you've got Orcs, which are kind of Mad Maxy, you got Necrons, and you got Genester cults, you got Tyranids. For those who don't know what Tyranids are, they're pretty much Zerg. I'm not religious, completely, but I do believe that there's machine spirit in all machines, and this diesel is very smelly and needs a good bath. And I will bless and praise thee of the Omnissiah. But that's my spiel. I'm gonna stop spieling now. I like the toaster Futurama. It's yes, the little mini lightsaber where you cut the piece of toast and it also cooks at the same time. I've seen that. That is really cool and cute. I want a toast cutter little lightsaber. I'm religious about machines, yes. Every machine has a spirit. And it must be quelled and tamed and tempered. We are booging. We are going 44 miles an hour. I don't know if some Kabos is still here, but I'm finally going fast. We finally picked up speed. Look at those connecting rods go. They go. But yeah, that's typically what a. And then on the Imperial side, you have the Adaptus Mechanicus, Space Marines, the Inquisition, the Astra Militarum, which is your Imperial Guard, and a bunch of others. Then you have Chaos, which is Chaos Demons, Chaos Space Marine, Renegades, Chaos Cultists, so on and so forth. Well, I had to get a little bit more cozy in the dirt because to get my hat to fit. So my hat would be more noticeable. Also, I'm just incubating in the dirt, I'm using the dirt and all its minerals. I'm heating up this minerals in this jar to see if I can finally grow a body. Maybe it'll work. Maybe this dark dirt is my cocoon. Like a gator egg. Just half buried in the dirt, keeping myself warm. gestating to see if I can produce a body. So I'm no longer just a head and shoulders. It's a very nice conductor hat. I fucked around with it for 15 minutes to get it to work, to get it to fit. So fun fact, most princeps worship the Omnissiah as well. And so most Titan Legios are tied with, so every Knight household and every Titan Legio is tied to a Forge World or has connections to a Adeptus Mechanicus Forge World. So if you're on a Titan Legio or Titan Legion or a Titan mech ship, transport ship, it will be coded in Necron forces along with Scutari and all that. Sometimes they'll have a mixture of guard because they'll usually be paired up with the guard regiment. But typically, yeah, there'll be a lot of AdMechs serving and maintaining the units. And so a lot of the princeps actually both worship the Emperor and the Omnissiah. Oh, we're on a hill. Ugh, we're slowing down. No, don't slow down, Diesel. Keep climbing, you bastard. You chunky bastard, keep going. Stop looking concerned. Huff, you bastard, huff. That's right, get determined. Yeah, get your game face off. Go, 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 go. So, you know, your Titan Legios and your Knight households, there is more Knight households. And what's really interesting about Knight households is there is some that are more dedicated to the Imperial cause, and there's more that lean towards, that are more, you know, Imperial Knight house or Imperium of Man Knight households, and some that are more loyal to the Forge World of Mechanicus. So you do end up with a lot of them that do have Mechanicus presence in them and all that stuff. Princeps is like a noble truck driver if their truck was a Rolls Royce. Exactly. Exactly, except the Rolls Royce is like 2 meters tall, or 10 meters tall, or 2 stories tall, or 10 stories tall, or 100 stories tall, and has legs and guns that can flatten a building in a couple shots or one shot. The Princeps, for anyone asking what that word means, that is your knight or mech operator. That's your pilot, because when to operate a mech in the Imperium of Man, you have a cyber connection port at the bottom of your skull and in parts of your body. And when you sit down in your command throne, which is literally what they call it, which is your chair, your operation chair, you literally hook these cables in, and your mind becomes connected to the machine spirit, or to the mech or the Imperial Knight. Then you must fight for command or control of the Imperial Knight and or enforce your will onto the will of the machine spirit of that knight, of that Imperial Knight mech, and put it in its place, and then it will obey you. And then pretty much all your thoughts of movement is the knight's movement. What the knight sees, what you sees. If you want to shoot your weapon, all you have to do is flex your fingers, and the weapon will fire. All you have to do is think about walking in the night. You'll walk. Yeah, knights can fucking move. They can boogie. If you want to see something cooler, you should see a bunch of knights. I think there's some videos of like knights walking around like a Warlord Titan or an Imperator Titan. And which, for those who don't know, an Imperator, it's a Emperor, or it's the Emperor class Titan, which is a walking church. When the church gets up and starts walking, bringing God to you, when it brings you the good word, instead of you going to it for the good word. Slow down. Slow down. Slow down. Brakes. 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 And I'm free running. I'm a runaway train on a one-way track. I can barely slow down. Yeah, so that's the Titan classes, right? So you have a Warhound has a Princeps and then 2 front operators. Then same thing with not a Ravener. I think it is a Ravener. There's one more up that's a what's it called? It might be a Ravener, but I don't think it's a Ravener. I can't think of it. So there's the Warhound, the next one up, which I can't remember, a Nemesis class, which then has more on it which is equivalent to a Warlord Titan, because it has a full crew of AdMech crewmen watching the generators and everything. It has 2 pilots in the head along with the Princeps, and then it also has the artillery cannon operators to make sure the artillery cannon is staying loaded. Then you have a Warlord Titan, which has 2 seat operators in the head, along with 2 drivers and operators, along with a Princeps and a couple tech priests to help watch the engines of the generator and make sure they're operating. And then you go, I know, as of recently, there's now a War Master, which is a whole head taller than the Warlord Titan, which is pretty much a walking bastion. And then you have the Imperator class Titans, where it's really just got a full army inside of it, where each leg is a bastion with guns. It has a full church on its back, and like a fully equipped cathedral church. Has a full crew in the head, along with the 2 operators and the Princeps. Have full repair crews on the inside, along with the tech priests maintaining it. It's insane. Notice when there's a group of the. Yeah. So the only thing that you would not find inside the bigger class of Titans is you might find Guard or Scutari inside the bigger class Titans, and actually most times it's Scutari, because you only find Mechanicus inside the Imperator class Titans, as you definitely would not find a Space Marine inside a Imperator class Titan. It's usually only Mechanicum forces, like the Scutari, which is their foot soldiers, or if it's an Imperial more leaning than Forge World leaning, then you'll have Guardsmen inside, but they typically have more still Scutari and AdMech units inside an Imperator class, because of the fact that you want people that know how to fix, maintain, and service every little piece in there. There's literally full 1,000-man work crews that work inside an Imperator class Titan on all God machine at all times, repairing, tightening bolts, making sure lines are fixed, literally crawling into tight vents to get to areas to fix things. There is a whole tech priest on the bridge inside the head, acting as a helper to navigate not only the battlefield but targets for the Princeps. It's a whole thing with Imperator class Titan. But Warlord Titan is typically you have 2 pilots to help monitor things and help move the Titan and fire guns and help with reloading. Where then you have the Princeps, which actually communes with the Machine Spirit and wheels the Warlord Titan to walk and fire its weapons and all that stuff. It can feel when the Void Shields are breached. It can see what the Warlord Titan sees. It's very interesting. And there's a really good animation that shows off the connection, the operations of a Warlord Titan. Unfortunately, it's through Warhammer Plus, which is a really shitty website and service. But the animation you might be able to find somewhere is called Kill Lupercal, and it's following a Warlord Titan unit, or Titan Legio, during the Horus Heresy, and they try to go after Horus Lupercal, and it's got Warlord Titans in it, so you kind of learn a little bit of the operations of her fucking Warlord Titan, and it's a really cool scene. So there's always been a thing of they can go into the Vox network to talk to other Titan Princeps through the network, and we always kind of seen it as a brain melding, but we don't actually know. In that animation, when it shows a white void and both Princeps sitting on their thrones, their piloting thrones, across from each other, with how they see each other, or how they see themselves, or how their version of themselves is in the VoxNet. And then they talk to each other like they're like sitting in the same room. It's really cool. So you mean the Paladin Knight? You gotta be very clear, because even though Knights are a Titan, they are not a Titan class. They're Titanic, but they're not Titans. So a Knight is just a Knight, and then you have the Titan class. You have a Paladin. You have a Paladin Knight. Very correcting you on things because it's specific wording. So in the Paladin Knight, which if I remember correctly, is the one that can either have a power fist or chain sword and the battle cannon. It's not the same though. If you are talking to somebody and you say Paladin, not a Paladin Titan, they're gonna go look at you like you're silly. And they're not the same because the classification of size. Where a Knight may be 2 stories, the smallest Titan is pretty much dwarfs over a Knight. Like the Warhound, you could fit a Knight in between a Warhound's legs, and it just dwarfs over them. There is a video, there's an image somewhere that shows the scaling of them. And like the Knight compared to like a Warlord Titan, which is a Titan class, is the size of its leg. Oh. Paladin Knight is really cool. Yes. Oh, you were talking to Sky. Okay. Sorry, my misunderstanding. My bad. Also, just a reminder to everybody who's lurking, there is now a lurk channel point button that's costs 1 point. So if you're lurking and you want to help maintain the views, don't forget to hit the lurk button. Because then Twitch will register the view and that you are here, even if you're not chatting. Because I appreciate everyone that is here and hanging out. You're all wonderful for listening to me ramble on about Warhammer shit. And those that listen to me ramble on about goddamn Thomas Tank Engine and jumping back and forth and probably confusing the shit out of everyone. This VOD is going to be confusing. My favorite type of palette has the Reaper of Leviathan Chainsword and a cannon. Yeah, because the Paladin can only have the cannon. It can't have anything else. See, my personal favorite, if we're talking the Questress class, which is the class of Knight, the Paladin is I like the Stryzix, which is another class. The Stryzix has a Siege Claw with a built-in Rad Cleanser, which is a radiation flamer, a Graviton Crusher gun. Oh, we're gonna crash. Oh no! We've gone so far! Okay, give me the green light. Never mind. Fuck, you scared me, you prick. And the what is called the Volkite cannon. Actually, I very much like the Stryzix, because even though Volkite isn't extremely strong, if it pops off right, it can destroy a lot of shit really quickly, and your opponent doesn't get any saves, because Volkite, I believe, has devastating wounds in the rule set, which is fun. So that's always a fun thing to have. Hydrate. Oh, that's a pretty good idea. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, not again, not again, not again. The switch was still set. Oh no. Oh no. Stop. Stop. God damn it. Okay, we're gonna return home. We're gonna do scenarios now. I'm done talking shit. In the dirt. Free in the dirt. Okay, we'll do a shunting challenge, I guess. Thank you for the lurk, Jade.
Welcome to the shunting challenge. As you can see, these trucks are all out of order and need to be put back into their proper places.
Moist up in here.
You should
Why are
try
you
to
putting
get the
moist in
truck
my ear?
shunted in
God damn
as
you,
few
Jade.
moves as possible to increase your score.
How dare you? I'm going to sit forward. So, you want that third... What am I... Can I go into a free roam here? So... Second to first are over there. We got 6. You shit. Wasn't there a Titan possessed by a demon of corn or something? So yes, Titans can be possessed by demons. That is actually a thing that does happen. And so one of the first iterations of a during the Horus Heresy, when some of the Knight Legios or Titan Legios fell to chaos, they absolutely started like worshiping chaos, and then some of the Dark Mechanicum started putting demons inside, replacing the machine spirit with a demon, and it became messy. It became messy, very big. I mean, that's fair, no, but it's actually one of the worst patterns to use because that battle cannon sucks. But each their own. It's okay if you like the look of it. But there is, and one of the first events of it happening, I think when somebody went inside the cab, so the Dark Mechanicum put a demon inside the Warlord Titan, which replaced its machine spirit, and then it did not. Oh. And then when the pilot went in, he actually got sucked into his cockpit, slowly turned to flesh, and he got solely consumed by the demon in the inside the Warlord Titan. And the Warlord Titan slowly began to demify, which means it actually grew a tail. And that, I mean, not all demonic possessed Warlord Titans grow tails, but this one particularly did, which was interesting. So you can get demifications on Warlord Titans. Now, unfortunately, there is a model of a Warlord Titan. It's like $3,000 and pure resin. It's a master level model because of the fact of how much of a pain in the ass it is to build and everything. And you should be modeling for a while to know how to do it. So with that, but if you are a high level modeler and you're good at kit bashing, you could buy, like, let's say, the Brass Scorpion model, which is also resin, and combine with a Warlord Titan and put the tail, its tail on the Warlord Titan, because there is a Warlord Titan that was demonified that grew a tail. Oh, shut up. Oh, you're talking about yourself. Sorry. I mean, the autism is strong with you, but we love you anyways, and you'll always be appreciated here, Gnome. All right, I misunderstood your response. I thought you were telling me it's my misunderstanding. That's all it was. Slow down, Percy. Slow down, Percy. Whee! Come on, Percy. You short little green caterpillar on wheels. Go! Oh, yeah, I need to set a switch. That's Yep. Just had a switch. Gotta go down the line. Oh, flashlight. Oh. No, you said not to joke about that, so that is the off. Yes. Sorry, I misunderstood. It's my bad. Boundaries are cool. Hey, boundaries are cool. Hey, man, boundaries are cool, man. You should, like, always have boundaries, man. 8675309. I don't know where I'm going. What? So I have 6 on the back. I'm gonna drop 6. 7. Oh, there's 5 there. Okay. That's interesting. Okay. Start slowing down. Start slowing down. Ooh, Lady Lane lurking. Thank you for the lurk. Lurky, 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 lurky. Oh, Percy's. Nope, Percy. Percy, stop! We're not leaving the quarry, Percy, stop! Percy, no, stop! Come on, Percy, stop. He's too small, you can't stop him. Come on, slow down. Slow down. And here's the buffers. Ah, damn it. He's too fat. Couldn't slow down. Go keep rolling down the hill. Shunting challenge. Boys. I need to slow down before I get past that switch. Or Percy will just run away.
Welcome to the shunting challenge.
Welcome to the shunting challenge.
As you can see, these trucks are all out of order and need to be put back into their proper
You're
places.
out of order. And I'd like to order a cheeseburger with extra
Try to
cheese.
get the truck shunted in as few moves as possible to increase your score.
Woo! For having a whole hour before going to work. Yay! I'm not normally a fan of the Empire, the Imperium in 40K, but I like big ass robot guys. I mean, we all know the Imperium of Man in 40K is pretty awful. Even I will full on commit to that, and they are awful people. But big robots make brain go wauga. I won't lie. I love knights. Knights are great. Knights are fantastic. Everybody should at least own one knight. Now, mind you, Tau have mechs too and big robots. But, you know, they're weeboos, so they have weeboo knights. But they're actually pretty cool. Their models are pretty cool. The only thing is I don't like Tau rules because they can get confusing with the whole you gotta overwatch you gotta spot and all that. I like Exodites when you the dinosaur lady likes the dinosaur army. Who would have guessed? Who would have guessed that Sky likes Exodites? That sounds so out of character for you. And teasing, obviously. Place with your dinosaurs. Depending on how my meeting with HR goes tonight, I might have another post for Vent Alley tomorrow. I mean, that's fair. That's why Vent Alley is there. What? Crazy. No, that can't happen. What? No. Well, that is why I introduced the Vent Alley, is so people have a place to vent their issues. Hey, Case! How you doing, bud? Welcome in. How was farming today? I see you're doing more thatching into the silos. Listening to the Adric talk Exodites, I was screaming at my phone as Bricky flubbed the dinosaur names hard. Sky, I think your dinosaur-ism is showing. Case, in honor of you tonight, I was talking Warhammer explaining what a tech priest is. And because you weren't there, I now have to re-explain it in a very simple term. Warhammer is a grimdark future that is regressed, and technology has become stagnated. So, there is a cult called the Machine Cult that believes every machine has a machine spirit and must be appeased and kept happy before you can wake them up and fire them up. So those people are called tech priests, and they're the only ones that know how machines work in Warhammer 40k. So that's what a tech priest is, and that's why people keep calling me a tech priest, because that's the Warhammer side of it, is I am a tech adept from a grimdark future. So there's your simple answer. Other than my long-winded bullshit that everybody else had to deal with. Case is like, I don't fucking care. Where'd the beer at? What you talking about, boy? Yeah, I thought it was completely normal to know 200 species of dinosaur and their classifications, and to not be, for what's the term for somebody started? I was gonna say archaeologist, but you're not an archaeologist. I don't know the term for studying dinosaurs. No, that's very normal. Don't worry. That's like Case knowing every type of tractor there is. Paleontologist. I should have known that. That word sounds familiar. Paleontologist, yeah. Yeah, I couldn't think of it, but I knew there was a word. Oh, no, not be a smart man, but I know some words, you silly little gits. See, in case would actually get to know Warhammer, I bet you he'd be an orc. Because he's used to dealing with ramshackle broken shit that probably shouldn't work, but it does. Okay, we're going to slow down. Because when I don't want to go for a run. Hey, I'm shaking my head while saying this. No, it's absolutely normal to know 200 dinosaurs and their classifications. Keep it slow. Keep it slow. Keep it slow. Yeah, exactly. Stop. 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 Percy, stop. Percy, stop. I'm holding the brakes. Percy, stop! It feels like human centipede with trains. Oh my God, Lady Rain. I mean, we're not gonna talk about what that van's doing to Percy's ass. Come on, slow down. I'm holding the brakes. I'm holding the brakes. I mean, we could change that. Yeah, good for them, I guess. That box fan's just eating Percy's coal bunker. He's having a great time. Look at him. He's even looking around going, that's some nice coal. You mind if I have some of that? Nom, 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 nom. What? Stop. Stop. We're slowly stopping. We're slowly stopping. We're slowly stopping. Now we're sliding. I don't know, honestly. It's just there. I mean, if you don't want to be part of the conversation, oh my God, we actually stopped. We didn't fucking blow up. Thank fucking God. Okay, I wonder if I can use this to switch. Okay. Oh my God, I can't. Oh, yeah, we're gonna switch there. And that, nope, that's straight. Oh my God, we didn't blow up. One of my favorite creatures in the Ark mythology. Pre-horse. Oh my God, the pig thing went away. Androsaurus was a real pig, and I don't think it had a turret. I didn't know it was a real pig. I didn't know dinosaurs had pigs. I didn't know dinosaurs had bacon. I'm worried that somebody let the dinosaurs have bacon. Okay, now we're going to slowly run backwards in the yard and fail this shunting challenge because we rolled all the way down the hill out of the yard because Percy sucks. And because in this era of steam, freight trains didn't have their own brakes that weren't just hand brakes. That's why they went extinct. High cholesterol. Yeah, but they would have tasted so yummy. Could you imagine the boar bacon and how big they were? We could eat bacon for months. Imagine all the pork chops. Tina. Yeah, but still. It'd still be good, especially if you season it right. I'm hearing a lot of complaints and not a lot agreeing. But come on. We'd be pretty good. There's a lot worse things in this world that we could eat. Like ass. I bet I could raise one to be bacon and pork chops. I mean, yeah, it'd be like eating overgrown, scaly fried chicken. I don't see what the problem is. I honestly don't see what the problem is. Oh, we are. We are rolling. We are rolling. Percy, you need to stop. We just solved this problem. Percy, you need to stop. We just got back up here, Percy. You need to stop. I mean, I just want bacon, and you can't get bacon from a dinosaur. Dinosaurs aren't pigs. Dinosaurs aren't birds. You can't get bacon from birds. That's just science. Hatred in their heart. Pigs have hatred in their heart. I didn't realize you were so anti-pig. Hey now, gnome. Everybody has a right to their own opinions. I mean, we all know what the worst farm animal is. It's goats. Yeah, there we go. Bye-bye. Goats are awful. Goats are the absolute worst. Goats will destroy everything you own and everything that anybody brings over.
Welcome to the shunting challenge.
Exactly. They're evil. Look at their eyes. You know they're evil.
As you can see, these trucks
Can't
are all
trust
out
a goat.
of order and need to be put back into their proper places. You should try to get the truck shunted in as few moves as possible.
Those goats
to
get out, they're
increase
destroying
your
everything.
score.
I don't trust a goat. I don't trust goats. They smell like bacon. Sorry, I was pedalugging in... What the hell? Oh. And 7 Days to Die. You are just getting absorbed by 7 Days to Die, good sir. I'm worried about your health. Case, I'd like to inform you this is now your intervention about 7 Days to Die. We are your friends. We are worried about you. You have a problem. It's okay. We're here for you. You're gentle with have 4-year-old 600-pound sound lay down. Oh, I'm walking away. And no guts, suck balls. They're trying to lie to you. They're trying to make you part of their cult, their case. They're dangerous. We're worried about you, Case. Say it together, everybody. We're worried about you, Case. What do you mean, does they have fire? There's weapons that shoot fire. Warhammer has lots of fire weapons. There's some armies that don't have fire weapons, but there's definitely fire weapons. There's weapons that will burn as hot as the sun. I mean, I've never met a piece of bacon I didn't like. We're going to try this again. I think what I'm going to do is maybe be a tad smarter about this. Maybe. Where I'm at here is I can flip this switch, and then this. Aha! Use the map, dumbass! No, everybody has a right to their own opinion. I'm going to say drop this conversation, both of you. You're allowed. People are allowed to like things, and you're allowed to disagree. I don't need to see a whole argument in my chat. The only thing I see with pigs is bacon and pork chops. And how soon can it be on my plate? Where's past that? We have cars there. Set this switch here. Aha! Aha! I will complete this shunting challenge, I swear. Sky's just having fun making her little toaster dance. No, why are you attacking my little toaster? Why, Shot? Why, Sky? Why? Yes, there's nothing wrong with feeling passionate about it. They're known. My little toaster, oh God, my little toaster. There's nothing wrong with feeling passionate and being passionate about something, but there's a level that everybody's allowed the right to their opinion. Just like anybody I think that likes Tau needs to get their head checked. Or Eldar. Or anybody who decides to play, Nurgle or Death Guard in Warhammer. But everybody has a right to their opinion. And you have to respect that. If you can't, I will throw you in the corner with the bad toaster. And you don't want to know what the bad toaster is. Nobody needs to know what the bad toaster is. No, I mean nobody. Needs more DACA. Of course it needs more DACA. Hey, Sentinel. Oh, don't let a pirate friend of mine hear you say that she loves Nurglings. Okay, so you don't know what a tech priest is, Case, but you know what a Nurgling is. What the hell? I like all those. Sorry, Jade, I just attacked all your factions. I kind of want to know what a bad toaster is. I know, sorry. I'm winged battle toaster. Rawr. Sky is now my winged battle toaster, anytime somebody starts anything or starts to say anything bad, Scott, you have full rights to attack that toaster. Pigs just got dogged on by everyone. So that's fine, but there's some people who just don't like pigs, and there is some pigs out there that are still awful creatures. Yours may not be, but there's other people that have other experiences in life, and those might be not a good experiences with pigs. And you need to understand that. I know I keep doing this. Why do I keep doing this to myself? That's it. We're going to fucking make video. I'm stuck on this fucking shunting challenge. It sucks. Why do you keep attacking me? I know Nurgling's because of her. I don't know anything else about the game. Well, if you were here earlier, you might have known a little bit more. No, had to be off doing farm stuff. Being responsible. No. Fine. I wanted to ship trucks in the correct order. Oh, there's lefty shipping toes? No, there's got to be that. Fine, we'll do another shunting challenge. Go away from Percy's bad breaks. I expect that mass producing gene stealing bug boys. Yeah, fuck gene stealers. Nobody likes gene stealers.
Welcome to the shunting challenge.
We all of the kids in our town.
As
We're
you
just
can
raised
see,
with healthy fear of them.
These trucks are all out of order and need to be put back into their proper places. You should try to get the truck shunted in as few moves as possible to increase your
They will be
score.
aggressive. And sadly, people not looking a little deeper leads to a lot of the sweet and deep feeling animals be abused. Yeah, that's just part of life there. That's just the way things go sometimes now. Oh, I said right. Go! Uh-oh. Go too fast. Come on, okay. I'm gonna get that around. Okay. I see. Oh, there's so many words here. Words. Okay, so we're right here. Flip that switch. That switch. Okay. I know. Those are the other ones you know? Well, too bad. We're killing gene stealers. Nobody gets gene stealers anymore. They're dead. Murder them. Exterminatus. Oh, show. Oh, show, yo. Like big diggity. Gee. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Somebody save me. Yes. I love my little toaster. My little toaster. It will burn you up inside. My little toaster is built in with some shocking designs. here's the real question. Where the fuck is 3? It's 8 and 7. There's 3 behind 9. Oh, that's awful. Okay. Oh no, 3's right there. There's 4 there. 4, 6. So those are all mixed up. Oh, yeah, a couple of this. Oh, yeah, a couple. Now, this is a problem. How do I... Up. There we go. Aha! Took a second there. I figured it out. I figured it out. Don't you guys worry. I need to slip around. Nope, no. Okay, so now I need to throw this switch. Nope. There's a switch in there I can't see. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're gonna go. Oh. Nope, that switch. This switch here. This switch here. And then all the way back. Hey Rico, how you doing, bud? Oh, when he releases those clouds, it looks like he farted. God damn it! Oh, he's just rolling some coal. He's just releasing some extra, built up inside. Oh my God, we're gonna hit. We're gonna hit. Apparently, that is too tight. Okay, so we're gonna have to go nope. Get the right direction. We're gonna go the other direction. The other kind of forward. We need to go the other forward. And go down far enough. Yeah. Just puffing some diesel. Well, he figured. Oh, he saw what Sky was doing. Now he knows how to attack people, and so he's getting all his spiciness out. All the way back. Slap that one. Ha! Aha! Wait, what? What did you do, Gnome? If you look at the bottom of the screen there, Rico, everybody's got a little toaster friend there now. And if you do exclamation point attack with somebody's name, you can attack them with your little toaster. Yeah. It just keeps attacking my little toaster input. I don't know why. I didn't do anything wrong to him. He doesn't love me anymore. Slightly overfueling issues? It's fine. What do you mean slightly overfueling issues? Yeah, we need that one. When did this become a trade war issue? Bonk. Brr, brr. Hey, just rolling some coal. Nobody mind me. Just rolling some coal. Who doesn't like when some coal's rolled? Bonk. Wait, I need to get off that. Off that one. That one. Okay. Forward. Forward, Diesel! Forward! You'll do a little dance. It's okay. Sky will come back eventually and start attacking everybody as well. Or at least start attacking me. Oh, the black smoke is a little slight overfueling issue. Oh, yeah, because he's getting too much diesel. Yeah. Yeah, just a little bit. It's fine. It's fine. He's just running a little rich. He's just burning coal. That's all. Ah! No, Lady Raid's attacking my toaster. But why? Tell me why. Tell me why do you keep attacking me? I didn't do anything wrong. I just gave out some free cheese. Da, 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 da. I never want to see you say I did it that way. Everybody's just fucking attacking me. Yeah, because you're hurting me. Just hurting my little toaster. Didn't do anything wrong. He's just a little toaster. He's just being a little toasty, that's all. I feel bad for the toaster now. You should. Oh no! What do you mean you gotta go talk to HR soon? Oof. Well, at least I hope you have a good night at work there. A gnome. That's the real question. Can I get back? I don't think I have room there. Oh, flank. I'm gonna have to go forward. Past this switch here. Actually, even this switch here. Block the main line a little bit. It'll be naughty. It'll be naughty. I'm gonna block the main line a bit. There. Goes there. So then we put this one here. Yeah. All the smoke. Yeah, all the coal. That just shows you how hard it's working. Yeah, that's what it is. Now I feel better. You're not sleeping yet? Apparently not. Case hasn't figured out yet how to hit me either, so that's at least good. I guess that's one person that hasn't figured out how to use this toaster to attack me. You know what? If you guys keep attacking me, don't make me drop a surprise. Actually, I'm gonna do it anyways. It's gonna be funny once I hit the brakes here. You guys want to keep hitting me? That's fine. You gonna keep hitting me? Here, have some bombs. It exploded. It's 1-5 from the jump catch. Yeah, stop attacking me. I'll explode you again. Good job, Sky. Yeah, that's right. Go get Gnome. Nope. So that's. You don't want to be bashing too hard. No, I'm diesel, but. Free Roman. Come on, uncouple. Come on, uncouple. Come on, boy, uncouple. Let him go. Oops. Oops, I didn't mean to go into camera mode. Whoops. We don't want to, yeah, he's gonna go. Hey, someone, go fast, train. I'm trying. I'm in a shunting challenge. Keep yelling at me about going fast. I'm almost on the shunting challenge, so I need to plot this in a way that's hanging over there. So go there. I can't go that far. Okay. Can't go to that siding. I figured I was going here. We'll figure it out as I go here. One more movement to make. His nose in the pink one's booty. He's just watching me go flying. Just keep hurting my poor little robot. What do you ever do to you? I don't want to go in the ship. I don't want to go in the ship. I don't want to go in the ship. Just keep hitting my poor little guy. So rude. Oh, I can't. Oh, derailed. I failed it. Oh, fucking hell. Oh my god. Max speed. Fall. You just really want to see me go max speed. Okay, fine. Want to go max speed? We'll go max speed. How about we go from Hemback, or no? Where's that? We're going to go from Crosby. We're going to go from Timoth. We're going to get Gordon. We'll go fast. The service bot has a day job. I'm just fixing you a little toaster. I mean, that's fair. Okay. Yeah, that's basically right. Okay, Gordon. We're going to get Gordon then. 6 red. You want to go fast? We're going to go fast, Kebab. Where's my X at? We'll go fast, all right. We'll go fast, all right. Okay, we gotta go set a path. Why can't we set a path? Why can't I set a path for him? Was he too far forward? Okay, I guess I gotta fucking remove him. It's not far enough forward. God damn it. I'll go fast, Kebab. You just give it a second. We'll go fast, all right. Okay. 6 cars. Squad. Oh, that's why. Okay. Gordon, we're going to set a path. We're going all the way to Vickerstown. We're going to see how fast we can get to Vickers. Here we go. You want to go fast? We're going to go fast. Gonna roll the yard first. Wreck. Of course you want me to wreck. Oh, pass the signal. Failed. Fuck. Replay service. Whoopsies. Apparently I fucking didn't wait for the fucking signal. God damn it, everybody's just chanting wreck. Well, I already fucked up, so. Try it again. Come on, Gordon. Just don't look at chat, Gordon. You're fine. You'll be fine. You'll be safe. You'll be safe, Gordon. Don't worry. Promise, nothing bad's gonna happen. Firm. I haven't done bits for a while. I have noticed. I was worried. I was curious about what you've done. I thought you were just running tight on money because, you know, you've been visiting K's. Crash Gordon. Oh my god. The fucking Crash Gordon thing is real. The Gordon's hate is strong. We want blood. Gordon doesn't have blood. He's a train. Stop. I think oh, we got a green light. Go. For the right gate. Him again? You're just waiting for Railroader. That's what it is. This is Farmer's Head and to pet. If Puma just wants pets from me. Go. If we want to go fast, we're going to go fast. All the way to Vickerstown. Or Derail. Oh, yeah, Derail Valley. I haven't done Derail Valley in a while. What oil? Well, I mean, if you donate 100 bits there, Gnome, I'll purposely crash, but, you know, I'll put it in the dirt. Hey, you leave Puma alone. Puma didn't do nothing wrong. Get him, Puma. Come on, Gordon, let's go. Don't tell me left here. Okay, total 3. 90 through here. Do that. See, even Gordon's unimpressed with you. Well, I guess you can't get me to crash. I only crash unintentionally, and only on purpose when people pay 100 bits to put in the dirt. was playing with. Well, I'm sorry. I'm driving a train. Stairs doesn't look like God. Go, Steam Rider, go. Go, Gordon, go. Go, Gordon, go. Go, you galloping sausage, go. Oh, wait. Microphone. Yeah, the speed. I am the speed. Bows down. Aw. What are you guys looking at? God. There's no God here. This is the galloping sausage. You can type Crash Gordon all you want. You're not going to have it. Puma, if you write exclamation point, attack, space, and then write Gnome's name, your little toaster friend can attack him. Oh, we're going 75. And Kibosh isn't even here to acknowledge speed. I'm going fast. Oh, there it is. There's the dirt. Okay. Where's the switch? Let me get off this other line here. Give me a second. I gotta find a switch. That's fine. It's fine. It just means we're not gonna take our hands off the throttle. We're gonna put it in the dirt. Thank you for 100 bits. It's okay. It just means we're not going to take our finger off the throttle. We're going to see what happens when Gordon hits the switch. Does he show up in the toaster jet? That's amazing. You just have to give me a minute. Just going to send it, bud. Give it all the beans. You breaking shear pins again? God damn it, Case. You had one job. I have to go talk to HR. Lurk. No lurk tonight. Sorry. It's okay, bud. You have a good night. We'll talk to you later, Gnome. Oh, we're up to 82 miles an hour. Oh. Oh, my God. Look at the wobble. Look at the waddle. Everything's just waddling so hard. The dance is real. Laid. Won 5 games of jump catch. At least Aramis is having fun with the little toasters. No, we're slowing down because of the hill. Okay, eventually, we're going to send it, and it's going to go flying. I was hoping to crash it before Gnome left, but in honor of Gnome and 100 bits, we're just going to send it. Full sender, no stop, all the beans. Sorry, Gordon, you're going to know what the works looks like. As soon as we hit someone with a switch or two out of a corner, it's see you. It's gone. It'll be gone. Oh! Are we gonna touch the red? Oh, we're hitting 90. We're hitting 90. You'll know the inside of the shop soon. Oh! How much is we dancing? Oh, the dance is real. Oh, the dance is real. Just need to hit a switch right. I don't know if there's a switch goes. All I know, if we hit something right, it is not going to be pretty. I think there is a switch button. Come on, we hit 90 once. Let's go over 90. Come on, you galloping sausage. It's time for you to go off the rails.
Sorry it's taking so long to put in the dirt. It seems that it's not so easy to put things in the dirt this game like it is Railroad or Derailed Valley.
Go, flying sausage, go! I'm literally just waiting for the moment we go into a station and the switch is flipped. All it's going to take is one switch flip and Gordon's going in the dirt. Unreligiously. Might be. He watches Gordon go in the dirt and crash and burn and blow up and go flying in the sky as his broken body is dragged away to the steamworks, and Thomas just has nightmares for the rest of his life. Come on. I just need one switch flipped. I need one back corner. Burn alive and pieces everywhere. Over there, and up there. Remember the train stalker game that? Yeah, Choo Choo. I think you're talking about Choo Choo Charlie. Oh, we're 93 miles an hour. Oh. Can we get 100? Oh, 94. Ain't that, yeah, Choo Choo Charles, yeah. With the weirdest train mechanic and people obsessed with pickles. Everyone in that game was obsessed with pickles. Oh, 96 miles an hour. Oh, 97. 98. Oh, can we hit 100? Oh, oh my God. Look at Gordon's tender do the dance. No, we're slowing down. Like that, you're in quite the pickle, huh? Yeah. With a spider, with an evil spider demon jamming itself in the body of a train, chasing you down the line. Yeah.
Just get a little bit of a pickle. I'll tell you what.
Come on, you galloping sausage. Oh, you're slowing down. I need one tight corner. One bad tight corner. Oh, your signals are down. Is this the yard? Is this the yard where everything goes wrong? Nope, this is not the yard where everything goes wrong. There is a yard, typically. They do flow the switch to throw you to another line. Oh, wait. I will fucking crash at fucking Tidmouth. Or at, what's it called? At the end of the line station. Because I have to switch. Oh, hi, Mater. Oh, hi there, Mater.
I tell you what. We're going to send this Gordon right here to meet Jesus. He don't know what's gonna hit him. He doesn't even know there's a machine. Jesus is called the Amsterdam. I tell you what, get it done. We're up to 94 miles an hour. Come on, you bastard. Get her done. Oh, 98. 98. I'm impressed. It's taking this long. I'm impressed it's taking this long. Oh, are we going to hit 100? Are we going to hit 100? Oh, we've hit 100. Oh. Oh. We've broken the glass ceiling. I'm gonna roar at you. I'm pretty sure that is. Oh, there he goes! There he goes! Hey, Mello! How you doing? Oh, fucking hell. This poor Valve Gear. What Valve Gear? He's dead. I don't know why it auto-modded you for that. I really don't know. That's really weird. How you doing, Mello? Welcome in. In case of your answer, what Valve Gear? He didn't have any Valve Gear left. At over 103 miles an hour. Okay, so technically he met up to his brother's Flying Scotsman. But he didn't have Valve Gear left. He went flying quite literally, yes. Actually, I want to see something. I wonder if I can get him to actually fly sooner. I want to play around with something. Just give me a second. If I spawn him in, I'm going to do... Let's do 3. Oh, let's do 4 coaches. Spawn him in. I'm curious if I can get him to crash sooner. I'm curious if I can get his fat rotund ass to crash sooner. So, if I go to like one of the stations down the line, like here, I want him to go the outside line. There has to be a switch somewhere to get him off the fast lane, right? There is right here. So if we go... Okay. So, this is what I'm thinking. We go down to whatever station this is. What's this? Is this? That's Wellsworth. Okay, if we go to the outside line of Wellsworth, can I get the rolling sausage to crash sooner? How you doing, Mello? Welcome in. Hope your night's going well. They melted. Oh boy, I might have given him ideas. You have definitely given me ideas. I want to see if I can get him to cross over on a track somewhere. Get a twofer? Twofer? Yeah, you're getting a twofer. Because it took so long, and because I was trying to fix something, I missed it. I wanted to play the right noise when it fucking happened. You guys all got sight, but you didn't get to hear the proper sounds of them crashing. Gotta be careful. There's a fucking crossing on the other side of this. Now we're good to go. If Mello's still here, how you doing, Mello? How's your night? What are you up to? Sweet. You saying sweet just reminds me of like Cartman going, sweet. Okay. Finger on the button. We're not taking it off. Max speed. So we're gonna... I have it set to Wellsworth, which is not that far. It's only 4 miles away. And my curiosity has gotten me because I set it to the outside track line, which means he's got to switch tracks at the station before because there's no going from the inside track to the outside line track before that, which means I think we're going to hit a switch and die in game. Giving it all she's got, Captain. Oh, the poor fireman is just shoving her away. He's pouring sweat and putting the sweat in the boiler. Well, not just using his blood, but using his sweat to make the boiler steam. He's got a little stinky. We'll have to clean his flues out after this, Captain. I'm sorry. I apologize. I'm a little crazy. Someone's given me a naughty idea. My brain went, hit? Naughty? Naughty. Naughty, naughty, in the darky. A little crazy. Okay, maybe a little bit more than a little crazy. A little bit extra crazy. How about I've gone full off my rocker? How's that for an answer? You call me crazy. You call me crazy. You call me crazy. Probably. Here we go. Driving down the line. Gonna crash with the sign. Gonna put him in the dirt. Gordon's not gonna know it. He's going in the dirt, yeah. You wanting me in a game with you? You're clinically insane. I don't know what you're talking about. I think it would be excellent fun with you, Case, and a couple of the Malarkey bullshit rail line guys. We'll start a new save even. It'd help if the creators of Railroader are right, because they're saying it's about a 2-month window for MOW, or MOW's in 2 months approximately. You'll be perfectly back home in time for us to all get together and start a whole new rail line with MOW. So, you know, that should be fun. Okay, we're 0.2 mile away. So at some point, we have to leave the center track to go to the outside line. Which means we have to cross the points, or the switches, and I'm going 88 miles an hour. It's going to be chaos. I know it's going to be chaos, and I'm okay with it. It means it stays off my main save, but I actually might have a chance to see the other side of Red Marble. Oh, we're at 90. We're at 90. Hey! I did it! Gonna go to the future. Yeah. Now that we blew past the switch, I 100% just fucking sent them flying. Oh, fuck. Oh. Well, I hope you liked your twofer there, Rico. Too bad we ain't gonna see the aftermath. Yeah. But that's a typical, dovetail train simulator game, right? Is it's just, they just show you they show the crash happening with the train flying in the air. They don't show you anything else. They don't show it in the dirt. They don't show the damage, which is, kind of booish, but should I try another something challenge? I'm gonna redo that shunting channel with diesel. I thought I could have got that done. But there we go. I fucked around and found out. I saw Mel was in here. She said hi. Where's she disappeared to? Oh yeah, it's a Dovetail game.
Welcome to the shunting
This is literally a
challenge.
Dovetail game. They literally just plastered the Thomas
As you
game
can
over
see,
their train sim
these
game
trucks are all
programming. So
out
it's got
of
all
order
the same
and
bugs.
need to be put back into their proper places. You should try to get the truck shunted in as few moves as possible to increase your score.
You're a score, announcer. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, it's literally just a Dovetail game. It literally just... So, what was it? Not a year ago. A year and a half ago? When they did that whole DLC pack for Train World Sim or whatever? Where it was literally just a, you know, a Thomas Tank Engine couple things for the 80th anniversary or whatever. That was literally the test platform for this game. It's pretty much the same controls and everything as that was. So we're here. We're gonna up that one up. This one up. Yeah, it's literally just a they could fix one thing and break 100 things. Oh yeah, completely. They are not, and then they charge as much for their for DLC as much as the actual game costs. Yep, Dovetail is. No, we talk a lot about Warhammer being some dark shit. Dovetail would be a perfect company to fit in Warhammer because they just don't give a shit. They're like, fix things? What's this world mean? At least it's not Uji. Yeah, at least it's not Uji. I think Uji means Ubisoft, but I'm not very sure. I'm going to pull this forward a hand. What I'm going to do is I'm going to foul the crossing. I'm going to do a naughty, naughty, naughty. I'm going to do a naughty and foul the crossing. Huh. Tinks, tinks, tinks. Yep. You ain't fixing shit, but here's a $50 DLC that might work 10% of the time. Exactly. It's 100% what goddamn fucking Dovetail does. And for those of you who don't know, Dovetail is the guys that usually make most of the simulator games, especially Train Sim. Like Train Sim World, all that. And they're as bad as EA for an Ubisoft for leaving bugs in the game and going, oh no, that's a feature. Then acknowledging later, no, that's a bug. And then not fixing the bug. You're just another one of those companies that just don't know how to debug their own games and then overprice everything. you know, shit happens, right? I'm gonna do sketchy shit. Hope I get away with it. Do-da-day, oh, do-da-day. I'm gonna do some sketchy shit. That's just me. Oh. Whoop, that was a big bump. Rico made me do it. We want to go into this one, yes. Rico made me do it. He's a bad influence. He told me to do the naughty thing and shove Thomas in the creek. He was heretical. Slow down, slow down. Slow down, you diesel bumbled butt bastard. Crunch. Where do I have to? Oh, yeah. Fuck you, attack. What do you mean, fuck you, attack Marvel? What do you mean? What are you swearing at me for? What did I do? What did I do? Attacking me for no reason. Attacking my poor little toaster buddy. Attack Case. He deserves it. You know what I did. What do you mean what I did? I didn't do nothing. You got no proof in anything. You got no proof. What did I do? I don't know. Just trying to move the blame over to you, that's all. Because I thought it was funny. Slow down, slow down. Slow down. Okay, we have to go all the way down here. Here's the real question. I don't know. I'm allowed to go down the track far enough. The game will let me go down the track far enough. Let's throw this switch, which will lead all the way back onto this line here. Bring that all up. Broke the shear bolt on the blower while unloading the second last wagon. I mean, the shear bolt is the least of your problems and probably the actual least problematic thing to break on a tractor equipment. The whole point it's there is for it to break and not the equipment. But still, shame on you for breaking the shear bolt, Case. Shame. Everybody's shame, Case, for breaking the shear bolt. You should have known better. For those of you who are sitting there going, what the fuck's a shear bolt? A shear bolt is actually literally what the name is. It's a bolt designed to be sheared off if something hits too hard or goes out of alignment when running. And instead of breaking the equipment, it breaks the shear bolt. Then you go in there and go see why did the shear bolt break. I go, oh, it's out of timing, or oh, I ran it too hard, or I put a squirrel and half its acorns through the blower, and it got caught in the fan. Kurt, how'd you get in there? Okay, then how'd you break the shear bolt, huh? Huh? Tell me that. How'd you break the shear bolt then? That's right. you were getting rid of Kurt. It was the only way to hide the evidence. It was shove him in the blower. But he was too much of a squirrel. He was too squirrely for you. Okay, so set this switch. Go, Diesel, go. Go, Diesel, go. Getting Kurt into the auger. Oh, 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 we just passed it. I don't know if anybody saw that, but we literally snugged right up against that. I don't know how the game let me pull that off. Oh, wow. How did I Twitch clip that? I don't know how it let me get away with that. I should have fully derailed. Oh my God. It's dovetail. But I literally watched the train and the freight car rock. I know it's a dovetail, but usually look, little things like that will actually straight up just break the game for. Okay. How far down the line am I allowed to go? I need that number. I need that mail car. Okay, I can go as far as the bumper. Thank you, Twitch. And boop. Okay. I need to set this there. Set that there. Oh no. I need to set that there. Go straight back. Oh, yeah, that looks good, right? Oh, shit. Diesel, what are you... Oh, wait, why are we rolling backwards? Well, I was sitting going, what the fuck? Oh, because we're sitting on a hill, that's why. I need to go far enough forward when Diesel starts rolling backwards on me. Stop, 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 stop. Set the switch there. Go along there. No, that's it. Okay. You just stop so I can set it to go backwards. What the fuck? Why did it break? What the fuck? It was right there. What did I do wrong? Oh, maybe I had the switch set wrong. Maybe I had the switch set wrong. Son of a bitch. Yeet. Yeah, pretty much. Just yeet. God damn it. Okay, how can I do that one? I guess it's not simple as I thought it was. I got an idea. Nope, that won't work. That won't fucking work. I need to get behind number 9.
Welcome to the shunting challenge.
Yeah. Shut up, narrator. Quiet.
As you
No,
can see,
I already know.
these trucks are all out of order and need to be
I
put
was
back
right
into
there.
their
I
proper
really needed to
places.
catch the fucking brake trailer.
You should try to get the truck shunted in as few moves as possible to
Ah!
increase your score.
Okay. I got an idea. Okay, there is a switch behind it. Okay, so I could get behind it. Okay, I got an idea. I've got an idea. Hear me out. Hear me out. We're not going to break it. You just got dovetailed. Pretty much. Dovetail. Woo. Everything is broken because it's dovetail. Woo. It's danger. There's a broken switch in the game. It's going to course you toward derail. And you're one step away from finishing the mission. Dovetail. Woo. I'm losing my goddamn mind. Ducktail. Woo. Oh, wait, I didn't have one before. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. One more time. One more fucking time. We're gonna do it. I have a plan. I have a plan to avoid myself from getting dovetailed. I have an evil scheme. And I've named it Steve. Okay. Set up. Steve the Evil Scheme. And just a reminder to those who are lurking, there is a new channel point redeemed that cost you 1 channel point, and it marks for lurking, and it works oh my god! What happened there? How did I had the switch set right? God damn it, Dovetail. I'm gonna beat you with a baseball bat, Dovetail. I'm gonna hurt you, Dovetail. I'm gonna find you.
Welcome to the shunting challenge. As you can see, these trucks are all out of order and need to be put back into their proper places.
Dovetail for you. No shit. You've already said
Try
that.
to get the truck shunted in as few moves as possible to increase your score.
Okay. We're going to do this again. I don't know how many times I've done this. I don't know how many times I haven't fucked it up before. Oh, kind of slow. Fucked up. This front bit is easy. I literally watched the rail car do a breakdance, and then I exploded. Oh, that's why, because I got that stupid fucking way the button's set up. I forgot about that. The way the switch button is, you gotta click it twice to get both lined up. Where's the faces on these vans? What's the difference between a tire and a 365 used condom? One is good year, the other one is a great year. Oh my god. God damn it, Case. I'm turning Kirk, you stole his joke. Who? Kurt. A squirrel. Don't tell me that was your joke, Case. You want to go back? I want enough room. Hear me out. I want enough room to do something cheeky. No, but look at the name. Which name? Yeah, no, I know it's Rico said it, a joke. Oh, sorry. I mixed up your names. God damn it, Rico. Fuck. This whole mission fucking up's got me fucked up in the head. Leave me alone, okay? Like, get your eyes recalibrated. Yeah, get me the spanner. I'll get them recalibrated. Okay. There we go. Now it's lined up that way. Behind us. Okay. I think I got the setup right. We're gonna find out real quick here. What you looking at, you dirtbag? Okay. So this is what I'm thinking. This is what I'm thinking. Instead of trying to get into number 9 at the very end, I'm going to take number 9, or at least the brake van, and I'm going to hook it up behind 8 and 7 right away. Where's the fucking That's what I'm thinking. I hate the fact they put the words over the goddamn thing. Says to check you seem to have a malfunction. I don't know what you're talking about, Rico. I am operating perfectly fine. There is nothing wrong with me. Your eyes are wrong. Not my eyes, it's your eyes. X out. X doesn't do anything for me though. Aha! Aha! Come on, Diesel. No, we're not going to go uber fast because we just need to push past the bag car. We're just going to scrape past the baggage car very slowly. Like it wasn't even there. I don't know what you're talking about. That worked perfectly fine. It was 100% a legal move. Hey, thank you for the lurk. Hydrate. Hydrate. Hydrating's for losers. I'll take a sip of water. Not because you told me to. Not because I need watering. Hear me out. We're going to hook to this. We're going to sneak down the line. We're going to cross the diamond. We're going to go behind 6 and 7, or 6. We're going to then shove it all in behind the other one and call it good. And then we'll call this stream a hot garbage video. Back to that. Or dovetail being dovetail. Dovetail, woohoo. Gonna get fucked over by little dovetail, woohoo. Yee. Just won 5 of the jumping catches. Oh my god! Stop, 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 stop. Slow down, slow down. Timmy, slow down. Oh my god, fucking god. That's fucking it. Con it. Fuck that. Oh. I played it smart and I hit the buffers too fucking fast. Oh my fucking god. Just somebody kill me. Oh my dear lord.
Welcome to the shunting challenge.
Oh sweet Jeebus. I don't know why you guys are still
As
here.
you can see,
I don't know how this is
these
still
trucks are
entertaining.
all out of
Or at
order
least you find it
and need to be
entertaining.
put back
I'm
into
driving
their
myself
proper
insane trying to
places.
figure this shit out. I'm not even figuring it out.
You
I
should
figured it
try
out.
to get the truck shunted in as few moves as possible to increase your score.
Apparently, I'm just too fucking strong and break the game all the fucking time. Let's try it fucking again. This time with gusto. Okay, this is going to be the last attempt. If I don't get it with this one, we're calling it. I don't know what we're going to call it, but we're going to call it. It's you in a game. Entertainment is guaranteed. Well, I'm glad it doesn't matter what the game I'm playing and that you guys find me entertaining. That's the important part. I could be sitting here driving myself wild, wondering if I'm actually being entertaining, and you guys are at least finding it entertaining in some way or form. It's all that matters to me. And this pile of white powder that's right beside me. I mean, what? I don't know what you're talking about. That's sugar. You know nothing. You a narc. You don't know nothing. Free camo so I get the freaking chains off me. So I can break me chains. Break these chains. Okay, so I need to set. There we go. Aha! Aha! Set that one. All the way back here, set that one. Set the hidden one. Carefully roll backwards. I said carefully, but I'm fucking full throttling it. Set that. That's set straight. Got it. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. It's gonna work this time, I promise. Unlike that time where I made a nuclear power toaster, this is going to work. Don't ask me about the nuclear power toaster. I am not sure. Hey, Tilly! How you doing? How's your night going? How are you? Don't worry about it. Nothing about a nuclear powered toaster. It's fine. I didn't solve how to make the ultimate toast. You've got no proof. I'm glad you're doing okay. It's better than doing horrible. I mean, you could be like Case breaking equipment at the end of the day. I'm gonna bug you about that. I'm gonna bug you all about that Case. Brakes, brakes, brakes. These buffers are the buffers of death in a game. Set that. Good. 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 What'd you do today, Tilly? For those who don't know and haven't followed her yet, Tilly is another wonderful streamer. You should go check her out. She is fantastic. She also does Warhammer shit. She also plays Final Fantasy games, and I think Final Fantasy Tactics right now, along with a bunch of other stuff. And so you should go check her out and follow her because she's wonderful and amazing. We are in the midst of doing a bunch of recording for podcasts, for her podcast stuff. Yeah, go check her out. Give her some love. She deserves it. Despite that, what that lizard face Tidona says. Nah, he didn't say anything wrong. This is great. You both are. The fact that both of you put up with my fucking shit. Let's set the timer right. Go back. Here. This is where we fucked it up last time, apparently. Apparently. What do you think of the little robot guys walking around, rolling around the bottom of the screen there, Tilly? Little experimentation with something, a little new add-on extension. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Test. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Can't stop me now. Can't stop me now. Having a good time. Having a good time. Trying to fuck shit up. Only problem is I don't think I can. Okay, night, Rico. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the 100 bits, buddy. I am building an army of trains, or at least freight cars. I'm trying not to fuck it up. No. How the fuck am I gonna do this? I don't think that siding is deep enough for me. I don't think that's deep enough for me to get out because those. Okay. What am I going to do here is I'm going to do some trick. That should set me that way. That accepts that. Okay. That should put me yard. That might give me enough room. If I go one track over, that might give me enough room for those freight cars to back up all into those buffers. Maybe. Maybe. I do this right. I do this right. Set that right. That's already set. That's already set there. That's okay, perfect. Okay. I think that should give me enough room. Should being the key word here. Yeah, give me enough. Pass the switch, go all the way to the buffers, slamming into the buffers. Do the whole thing. No! No, you son of a bitch! I barely hit it! You fuck! That's it. Fuck that. Fucking ducktailing the fucking shutdown challenges. God damn it. We're gonna fucking call it there. That damn fucking thing, I swear sometimes. Where's the goddamn music? There we go. Okay. Well, that was that. I hope you all found that somewhat entertaining. Just more of a gentle hangout stream tonight, just chilling, fucking around, and getting angry at goddamn dovetail games. But I am going to call it there because I am getting hungry, and I think that's about as much as I could come up with for that game tonight without it being oh so boring or boring you all too much. So I want to thank you all for being here and hanging out. Again, thank you to who was it again that followed? Connection Games for following, and Sam Kosbas, same Kosbus, however you say your name. Thank you for the follow. Aramis, thank you for the Risa sub. And Rico, I know you're God. Thank you again for the 100 bits. You guys are all wonderful and amazing. I hope you had fun tonight, or at least enjoyed it, or it was at least a chill stream to just hang out and listen to. Because you know what? That's all that matters sometimes, is just us to be able to chill and hang out, play games, and watch me do silly things and get frustrated over things not working properly. because it all decided to break. So, if you're the big things I want you guys to tell me if you liked is that if you like the typewriter noises for the messages for chat on screen, as I was a change today, the blip was like, it's not really my style. I think the typewriter noises fit a little bit better because it's more mechanicum, more machine driven as such. Let me know if you like the little avatar, the stream avatars. I think you guys had a lot of fun with those. So I'll probably definitely keep those around. With that though, I'm going to call it here. I'm going to find someone to raid. That's what I need to fucking do. Because I'm notoriously bad for fucking not doing that. Who is online that I am following? We got Papa Oddly. I think we are going to raid Papa Oddly because he's a good guy and he is playing. What is he playing? Mortal Shell. Okay, well, we're gonna do that. Yeah, we're gonna rate Papa Oddly. So again, thank you guys oh so much for hanging out and being here. You guys are always wonderful and amazing, and with the support, we're gonna just keep slowly growing. And I wouldn't be keep growing if it wasn't for you guys. So keep on sharing the content, passing it around to your friends, all that lovely jazz. And I will keep doing streams, doing shorts, all that lovely jazz, and we'll just keep going, keep trucking along. So until next time, remember it can be a grim, dark, cold world out there, and sometimes it takes a little bit of kindness to brighten somebody's day. So remember, be kind. And I'm going to start the raid before I say the last part. 9 seconds. Oh, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Be kind, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everybody.